Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the Land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the Land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the Land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best-of-1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best-of-3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the Regional Finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs September 1 to September 3. And the Regional Finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best-of-1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best-of-3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the Regional Finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs September 1 to September 3. And the Regional Finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best-of-1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best-of-3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 regional finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 regional finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers, scheduled August 19th to August 27th. Stage 3 will be the playoffs, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of one knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Super Clark, and here with me, no other than Pew Pew. How are you today?
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Wow, very ecstatic today, Super Clark, ain't it?
That definitely true. Kahit meron tayong bad weather, I know there's a typhoon Goring and umuulan ng malakas ngayon. So this is a much needed dose of excitement and definitely entertainment for afternoon battle for this Campus Legends Philippines Valorant tournament.
Yun na, sponsor na. Pinakita na ang Campus Legends Philippines. So ngayon, we will be having a few matches. And to start off, we will be having UEZE versus NUMWEC Artemis. So what are your thoughts about that, Super Clark?
That's really a good question because I haven't seen perform them, but looking at the matches that they had, they got some losses already and they got some wins. So it's really a good idea to see them once again here on our group stage to where they will be able to showcase how good they are because they got a good battle against Alpha Gaming Gold. And they won a battle with the scores of 15-13, so it was really a close match. But they had also a battle against Artemis to where they dominated that round, and the scores that they did was 13-4. And because of that, we're talking about the scores already, Hapil. This is the bracket that we are about to show you for this afternoon. The date is August. Oh,
wait. It's August 21. We're going back in time.
All right. But these are the brackets that we have last week, and the scores have been updated already. As you can see, we have Finma Cobra Esports with 4 wins. 4 wins already. Alpha Gaming Gold only got 1, and Artemis only got 1, and UEZE definitely got 2. So they got the advantage already in terms of the wins. So let's see how it goes going into the Group B. We are seeing Panthera Esports to where they got 3 wins already. And then Spartans Alangilan Campus, I hope I pronounced that school name correctly. They got 2 wins, 1 win for our XCD Crusaders, and I got no win. I'm not seeing any win from our LSB Sharks Unlimited. Going to the Group C and Group D, Pew.
Okay, for Group C, we'll be having USJR Adelante Esports with actually 3 wins and 1 loss. We have Alfu Invicta, and again, 3 wins and 1 loss from their previous matches. And again, we have at ADDU Ateneo Blue Knights and C2 Wildcats with a few matches to win, actually. Then we have Group D, we have NU FV Fervent Esports with 2 wins and 2 losses. Also Esports QC with 0 wins and 4 losses. ADNU Golden Galleons with 4 wins from the previous match. And we have Fate College's Bravehearts with 2 wins and 2 losses.
Speaking of our prize pool, still we are being reminded that we have a prize pool of 100,000 pesos, and definitely the champion will be getting 40,000 for the first place and 25,000 on our second placer. Third placer will be getting 15,000 and 10,000 for our fourth placer. And as we all know, ayuda from our Campus Legends Philippines, our best school support, will be getting 10,000 pesos. Baka naman, all you gotta do is stop exclamation point notify and the hashtag of the team name that you are supporting with for this afternoon. So, kamusta ka naman? How piyo-piyo? Nakapag-lunch ka na ba? Although it's too late already.
Oh, actually, nakapag-lunch naman ako. It's a very healthy nga. It's a tofu and I don't know what is that. Kinchay ba yun? With a little bit of sauce and sorry, from a culinary student, it's just a little bit of detail right there. Ikaw ba, Super Clark, what did you have today for lunch?
Hindi ko pwedeng talunin yan, culinary student. Grabe
I'm
naman. Ako,
sorry.
ang meron lang ako kanina, napakasarap na napakalupit. Ang hirap lutuin, hotdog. Nahirapan
Ayun
akong
na nga
lutuin.
po.
Saka Shanghai kanina. That's the only ulam that I had on my lunch. Pero masarap naman siya. Sobrang nahirapan lang din ako sa pagluluto ng hotdog kasi alam mo na, ang
Sa
hirap niya
hotdog,
kasi
nahirapan ka pa.
oo, kailangan perfect yung ano eh. Yung pag-ikot, pag-rotate mo sa hotdog, kailangan even yung bawat side
Kasi
pag
minsan
niluto mo siya. All right, speaking of the battle that we are going to have for this afternoon, we have UEZEM and definitely WC Artemis, and we are on the stage to where they're going to choose the agents. Definitely the map that we are playing will be at Pearl. So let's see what are the agents that they're going to choose to be effective in Pearl map. I might be, seeing a Brimstone and Omen on this Pearl map, or somehow Jet again in Ray. So let's see if those are the choices that they're going to make right now. They're really waiting for each other so that they will have an even or mirrored agents once again. So who knows? What are your take on this one, Happy Appeal?
For me, I've been playing in Pearl for quite a while now. So I think in Pearl, it's best to have these controllers that are very, very complex. Let's say Harbor, or maybe Astra would be in here. But then we have to consider that this Pearl map is attack side heavy. So ibig sabihin na we also need to have initiators or maybe duelists that have heavy blinds or maybe that could overwhelm some sites whenever they're taking it. So now we'll be starting with this match.
There you go. Ganun kabilis. Ang bilis nun. Hindi ko masyado nakita yung mga agents na pinili nila. Pero I think Jet has been chosen, or Raze have been chosen. So let's see how it goes, the battle. So depending na lang kung gaano sila kagaling gamitin ng kanilang chosen agents in our pro map. As we all know, the map is divided into main areas, the city center and the flooded docks, if I'm not mistaken. The city center is a maze of definitely narrow streets and alleyways. So let's see kung gaano kalupit yung kanilang duelist right there, or controller, to blind those sides. And the flooded docks are a more open area with several large shipping containers, right? So let's see kung gaano nila gagamitin yung mga utilities nila sa flooded docks. And definitely one of the features that we are seeing from Pearl map would be a number of vertical elements. So yung mga high ground advantage natin, or heaven advantage. So let's see kung si Jet ba ang lagi nating makikita sa taas.
Lagi na lang tayong may nakikitang lumilipad na Hindi natin alam, ipis ba yan? O ano ba yan? Grasshopper ba yan? Hindi natin alam Bigla na lang may lumilipad sa site. Then you're gone.
There you
You
go.
only that
Definitely
confidence.
gone. All right. So definitely we don't need to forget as well the gravity well and the zip line. Siyempre, makita rin natin yan. Baka si Race nandyan or si Jet na naman. So the verticality of the map would be the advantage. So let's see how creative they are in using the verticality of the map and in terms of their movements and different levels of their advantage. So we are about to start right now our first game right here. So take it away, Happy Appeal.
Now we'll be starting off again here at Pearl, and we'll be having the UEZM for our defending side, and we'll be having the NUMWCE on the attacker's side. But then again, This map is usually attacker heavy. I would actually suggest that the our attacking side would be a bit more confident on this pistol round. But and now we're having a pause. Is this a technical problem? Is this a lag check? But anyway, so for the people here, we might have actually 21 viewers from our Facebook Live. Hello, hello. Are we having now support from our current players? Usually here on Pearl, Phoenix is a good actually play on this map since it has very tight corners and it's something that could really caught the defending side off guard. But rather than that, the defending side also has a good anchor state. They have a killjoy on B side and an Astra on A to hold off everyone. But then we have Sky to control the mid somehow. But then let's see. Looks like the attacker side already relying on going to A side.
A side indeed. So let's see how crazy they are in controlling that A side, and just that's really an early kill right there. Makakaisa pa ba? Here we go. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a
failed
really
to see. Failed to use that flash
fast.
coming out from Phoenix.
Is that's a bullet trade right there from mid. It looks like the attacking side is controlling mid from the start of the round. And there's no competition since when on pistol round you're going to compete on mid, there's already a little bit of chance or a little bit of gamble for our defending side since they are trying to anchor both sides to prevent the spike getting down. But I guess that yeah, defending side didn't actually expect this kind of push from our attackers.
Definitely they're pushing right now, and that's really a great engagement already from these two. We are seeing 3v2 situation right here and getting that over or getting ready. And let's see what's going to happen right now. They're really trying to think of a ways on how to really attack on this on our A side right here. So let's see. It's being quiet right here. They're really calculating the movements already. Here we go. Pinakawalan ng aso. Let's see how information that they really need to have. And just like that, oh, misses few shots and getting that kill. That was really a clean one. And just like that, our defenders getting that win. UEZEM. That was really a great start.
Yeah, a start for our UEZEM from that defending side. I could actually see the communication from these two teams that they could say na, ito na yung killjoy, magro-rotate na ako. There are like two people left on going to push on the A side. Looks like the attacker side kasi has no chance or maybe has no choice but to push on A side since there are low on these players. Now, on going to the next part of the round, looks like our defending side is already forcing a buy on their economy with Bulldogs equipped to secure the second round, hopefully. Now that's a flash for Sky at mid. That may be a good information for our defenders. But looks like, again, the attackers are trying to control mid here, pushing, and the dog is out. Now Sky's trying to control another. That's the Astra smoke trying to hold off the enemy. And that's a lot of bullet trade from there, and it's rallying and trying to control mid. Looks like they're backing off.
They're really trying so hard as well because of that smoke. They managed to really survive. Oh, finding one right there. Can he get through? He gets through right there. That was really a crazy kill and gameplay right there. Another one. Can he finish that one? That was really a freaking intense battle that we just saw with 2-0.
Yeah, they got the pressure on pushing the B side since it looks like the defender side, the UEZ was actually alam nila na parang parang walang nagpo-push ng B, mukhang lahat sila going mid. And they got this pressure and they got this confidence to push on B long and trying to cover up more spaces and more angles to cover and sandwich them in the mid side with their bulldogs, and that actually secured their round. And now going for the third round, looks like they are having a bye now for a balanced game on the third round. Probably NU here will try to push on A again, trying to spot on where would be this Astra to play. But then again, we could see Ace Alpha J here with the wall, trying to push in. The sight's in. That's dead on Riri. Getting off and trying to control here on the A side. The spike is getting down. We already have 45 seconds on the clock for our defenders to get that spike off.
That's showing a lot of sense of urgency right now for our Artemis right here with the spike goes down, putting some pressure on our UEZE. So let's see how are they going to really find a ways on how to push in. Are they going to be aggressive, really finding some intel right now? So let's see how it goes, how crazy the battle is. As you can see, losing one player right away from our defender side. And just like that, what a great trade of happening. A witty flash out going on, getting that kill. That's really crazy. Astra is the only player alive right now with a jet smoke. There we go, pushing forward. Let's see if he can get it. Let's see if Jet will be able to grab that win against this battle. Oh, what a great shot coming up from Astra. And it was really a class. Come on now. What is definitely going on? That's really a 2v1 situation.
Looks like they got their pistols out on the last minute of the spike. They got really off the angles on holding that spike. Looks like the defender side were already having their flaws on having the spike down on this Pearl. Actually, if we're going to talk about Pearl, when the spike is down, it's actually important for you to cover other areas that the attacker side could be, and they might be going mid, or maybe they might be going on carrying the flank. But it's actually important to also cover a lot of areas if you want to actually have a defender side win here on Pearl.
That is definitely true. I couldn't agree more. That's really a good point being made by our Appeal. So let's see if that is something that we're going to see moving forward to our NU. But they're really good as well, even if they're not able to check other angles earlier. But they managed to do some clutch. So let's see if they're going to repeat their performances on this game. 1 minute and 10 seconds to play right now, and they're really gathering a lot of resources right here. No info being given so far, and they're really being scattered. They're about to go heavy on the B side, but someone is definitely lurking on the B hole already. So let's see if they can manage to completely grab a great advantage. And just like that, using the utilities already, Dog has been activated. Oh, close quarter battle right there, getting that kill. Oh my god, no, he just went back right there. I thought it's really a clean kill right there.
Now, Kohei Boy here is spotting the plants that planted spike, but then again, we have the defenders trying to get out of this astro wall from the attacker side. It's really heavy on them trying to control the spike where it is. And now it's again a trouble here from Toby, getting 2, getting 3, no, but then Riri gets the trade, and now we're going again for the attacker side, trying to defend the spike, getting the fuse, but then that's another bullet train 1v3 situation, but that's not enough for NUWC Ismail. And that's another point for NUMWCE Artemis.
And we got that tied score already. Nakita mo yung pressure kapag nagplant na sila ng spike, no? Parang hindi na nila nararattle sila kung ano na ang gagawin nila next because of the time constraint, because of the spike being planted. So that's the advantage of our NUWC right now, Artemis. So if they keep on doing it, maybe they might be grabbing a win easily on this round. So let's see what's gonna happen, because a lot of teams are not really good being a defender, right? And once we change our side, it might be a different story. So if you're really weak in being a defender, you gotta put some extra effort in order for you to really have a great score before we change sides, so that at the end of this battle you will be having the advantage once you go to the attacking side. Here we go. That's going to be another battle right here, going heavy on the B side for our attackers. No one is really trying to get a kill right now, where the spike is about to go down once again.
Now we have flanks here from the defender side. 6 as Image got some info here on B long with his jet, with her jet, trying to get off the kill from the attacker's side, trying to cover a lot of space for them to retake. X as Image with that trade for her teammate Yen, and now trying to give off another 1v4 situation for him, trying to clutch this round. He might have enough to kill to balance the round, but that's not enough for him to win a point. And that's another point
There
for
you
our
go.
NU.
Nakita na naman natin kung paano sila maratel sa spike being planted. So it's really good. They are really being aware right now that our WC Artemis really know on how to have a great battle and use that advantage after planting the spike. And they really clever enough on how to capitalize that situation, and that's the reason why they're taking the lead now into one. Our score is 3-2. So let's see how it goes. If they're our defender UEZEM will be having some a great strategy this time, or they thought about it, they discussed it already on what to do next para malaman nila kung paano nila manatalo ang ating WCE Artemis.
Okay, the defender side here needs to communicate with their smokes so that they could try to defend the site here, getting pushed again on B. We have a lot of bullet trades happening here. Ace J Alpha with a double kill and trying to secure the spike, getting down. That's a blind going into Hall, blinding two of the defenders. And we have again Six's image with a kill from the Sheriff, but then gets traded again by our attacker side. And again, that's a fast round for our attackers. Looks like there's a little bit more push for our UEZ from that defending, but I guess they are now trying to get or getting the habit of what or how the play of NU is going on.
That is definitely true. They show a lot of aggression this time and thinking that they can win the gunfight after the spike being planted. So that's really a good try, and they learn something about it definitely. So let's see kung may iba ba ang kanilang plano moving on this round, because as you can see they're really losing 2 points already against our Artemis, and Artemis on the other hand nakakuha na naman sila ng matamis na panalo because of that consistency that they're doing whenever they're really planting the spike. So this time I am seeing that they're going heavy on the A side. So one lurker that I'm seeing, one mid from our defender in B, and they're really securing all of the spot right now, being guarded of all of the players, but there's no way for them to go back quickly from the A side, and just like that 3v4 situation right away. Habib.
And now we have the defender side again. Okay, now they had the right communication now to actually defend the site and actually be on aggressive and try to get some trades and get some kills before they got to push. Looks like there's a little bit of miscommunication on the attacker side when the Phoenix had to do his run it back on his ult. He kind of missed on playing together with their jet. So that's actually a good point for UEZM to get a right foot on their A site defend right there. Now we'll be having the slides down, and looks like the attacker side are trying to play it slow to catch on the flank. They could actually spot on Reina here on B, who's trying to cover a lot of grounds for their defender side. Let's see if we would have a little bit of action here. We could see Jet a little bit more inches. Could we see NUWC Spaghetti will kill him? Then Six's image gets the kill. That's one less for our attackers. He might have some chances to get on spot, but then X's image gets to escape. Is he gonna go? No, and UWC gets the trade.
There we go. That was really a good trade happen from these two teams, and flank worked out well, but not soon enough being found, and that's the reason why he's out of the equation. With the smoke coming out from Astra once again, just to cover a good angle right here. So let's see if that will work out well from their advantage. Looking at it, here we go. They're doing a lot of free gunfights. There we go. That's gonna be a close one, and just like that, getting that kill. Gohi boy getting 2 kills already, and just like that, we are seeing a tied scores at 4.
That's true. It looks like UEZEM is already catching up with the strategy of NU, where when they are playing slow, they could actually take advantage in defending or maybe covering some ground for the defender side. It's actually, again, good here on Pearl to have the defender side cover up a lot of grounds when the attacker side is pushing. And now we have a timeout. Looks like there would be a little bit of technical difficulty or maybe a strategy timeout. But then again, here on Pearl, we have already a 4-4 score from UEZ and NUMWC Artemis. It's a lot of happening for 8 rounds already. It's something that actually sparks a good match battle. Is that right, Super Clark?
That is definitely true. Inaramdaman na ng ating WC Artemis na ang kanilang matamis sa panalo is napapalitan na ng talo. So, kailangan nilang um, to discuss about it, go back to the drawing board, what is going wrong and what went well from the previous round so that they can somehow imitate and duplicate the good rounds that they had against our UEZE so that they will have another chance of winning this round. And we're just basically waiting right now to start the battle once again, as you can see right there. And they're really going ready. Our defenders got the perfect utilities, and our KJ got the ult, and sempre si Astra then got the ult. So let's see how are they going to really be clever enough on how to use those and be effective into any gunfights that they might have a chance in getting a kill right here. So let's see how it goes.
Now, over the defender side, I think they're trying to read on what the attacker side are doing now. They're trying to cover up some ground, but then they're trying to take their time if someone is pushing or maybe giving off some information. But then Yen here gets a free kill from Belong because of their Astra lurking, and that's one controller down, and that would be difficult for our attackers since they won't have any other angles to cover without their controller. Looks like Reina here would be pushing, spotting two enemies, but then Ace Alpha J gets him, and now that's info for our defenders saying that attackers are already here on A. They might be pushing sometime soon with 45 seconds on the clock. Now the dog is out trying to spot if there's any information. Now the cover is down for the defenders, but then Jet gets a kill, but then Kohi gets a trade. Yen gets another kill, and that's another point for our defenders. Nice communication.
There you go. Nice communication indeed. And they're really finding the groove already after losing a lot of rounds against our Artemis. But right now, they're really about to be consistent. But who knows if Artemis will still have another card that they can use right now on how to defend, on how to really grab another win and go back to the tied scores at 5. So let's see how it goes. If they're going to do the same thing, if they're going to plant the spike as early as we start the round. So those are the things that we are definitely something that we need to find out for these two teams, and they're more than ready to really attack. And right now, as you can see, I don't see any engagement yet. They are really finding a good information as of the moment.
Mm-hmm. Looks like again we have the NU trying to control mid here. It's actually a good advice for them to actually use their past strategy from the first two rounds to actually be aggressive, be more confident in pushing, because it's important here to catch up the time, to catch up the enemies from rotating from the defender so that they could actually get the site more faster and more easy. But then Riri here is trying to control the site, trying to anchor him. He might get the Jet here who's trying to push, but he's gonna give it up. He's gonna wait for his teammates to come over and trying to help him retake the site. But then again, we have here Reina flanking on the attacker side, covering the A lobby. And let's see, we have already 4 people against 5.
Each angle right now, they have it, so it might be a good advantage from our UEZE. Oh, that's the one that I'm talking about. Six's Eve is just really good in flanking. Gets two already. That's really crazy, and that was really a snappy move getting that win. And because of that, our Artemis right now really need to think and really adjust their gameplay moving into the next round, because our score is already 6-4. Goes back to the lead of our defender, which is our UEZ. That was really a good and a lot of aggression being shown earlier. Because of that last gameplay, it was really freaking quick to get that win, and they are really being caught from all of the corners and for all of the angles that they're in, and they're not able to be aware that someone is doing some flank.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's a good anchor of good info from their Astra, giving off the time and giving off the site and waiting for her teammates to arrive and retake as a team. And that's actually a good sign that they're already adapting to the strategies of attacking. But then again, I think the A side is left alone here, being covered by attacker side by the NUMWC Artemis. And now the spike is down 45 seconds on the pressure of our defender side. And again, they're already communicating on again. But then we have Jet here killing Yen on the trade, but we have bullets trading coming off from mid. Wow, we have 3v4 situation now. The Sky getting down, but then the defender side have no chance in getting close to that spike. I think that's a big mistake for our UEZEM for leaving the A side alone.
There you go. That's the one that I'm talking about. If they keep on winning on the A side, though, there are some mistakes that they just did in terms of our WC Artemis. Right now, they duplicated, and it went perfect for that last gameplay. So, if I'm going to be asked what will be the next gameplay, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna go to the I'm going heavy to the A side right away. But you gotta be careful because definitely our UEZE will be more than ready to be at the A side once again, and that's the one that we are seeing going back right away. That's coming out from Jed, and let's see how long are they going to really control this one out. How long are they going to really use all of the utilities with the sniper being active on that angle, and he keeps on really doing some free fire right there to where he is hoping that he can get a huge damage. But and right now, I'm only seeing 4 players, 4 agents against, on our Artemis right here. So let's see how are they going to come up with another gameplay that they really need to have in order for them to bring back the advantage in terms of their gameplay.
Looks like the attacker side here trying to take their time on doing some action since they're already low or maybe less on their players. They have to be careful on every step that they take because this would be a big punish for them since this is the last round for the first half. If they would balance this on the 6 to 6, it would be a good match for the next half. But then we could see again them controlling onto mid. Let's see Kohi Boy here trying to anchor on mid, but I guess they will be having a little bit more control here. Bullets trading. We have Kohi Boy and Astra on the trade, but then 6S Image trying to catch that and have 1v3 situation and 8 seconds on the clock. He might catch Riri here, and that's again a point for UEZE.
That was really a great plan right there. They're really being prepared that our Artemis will be going heavy on the A side, but not able to react from their gameplays. And we are definitely changing side already. And this is the one that I'm talking about earlier. If you're not really good on the defending side, you must really need to excel on the attacking side. So this time, let's see how Artemis will be changing their approach on their gameplay. Are they going to heavy commit to any side that they're going to choose on this round? So let's see how it goes because our score is already 7-5 with the lead coming from our UEZE. So how are they going to trade off? How are they going to really engage with the battle? Let's see how clever they are in using all of the utilities once again being on the different side of this battle.
Actually, the NUM here has a great advantage on retakes instead of anchoring the site, unlike when they have UEZ here. Since UEZM have Astra and let's say Killjoy and Sky, to actually anchor one side. But then here we have the Phoenix when retaking has a lot of pressure. And then again here, Ace Alpha J with the kill on mid, and that's again one less for our UEZE. We can see that the attackers are a bit more scattered on their side of the map. Looks like they're taking time to trying to navigate or trying to communicate which side would be better. And Toby here trying to anchor the site as KJ. But then again, we would be expecting some pressure any second now. Alarm bot gets down. Swarms are out. KJ is already popping off with his utilities, trying to take their time. But then Toby gets 1 kill. Toby gets 2. Boy Wonder with a trade. Toby with three, and Riri with the last one. Then that is actually 1v3 situation right now. The bird is out. He's already down with one. He has two chances, and that's a trade. A close game for our two teams, and that's 1 point for NUMWC Artemis.
That was really a good trade right there, and it really goes to show that Artemis still doesn't lose hope yet. That still patiently waiting for another matamis na panalo, and just like that, they are just 1 point more to tie the score at 7. So that was really a good gameplay right there that we just saw. Although our UEZE really trying to think of a ways on how to retake any site, because earlier they're really doing some great navigation, and in their surprise they are really being navigated, and that's the reason why they lost the game. But right now still the same thing. Our Artemis still staying on the A side, and two players from our UEZ still staying at the mid part. So let's see what lurker that I'm seeing right now. Not sure if that's worthy, how effective it is from our UEZ, but right here we are definitely seeing that our Artemis having the advantage in terms of a complete agent still on their side.
That's true. Looks like the NU here is trying to take their time to cover a lot of space, trying to sandwich the last three players here who are trying to control mid. But then again, it's enough for them to push on this side since they have no chances in pushing on A with three men on guard. Now KJ here might spot, but then he gets a kill. He gets another kill, but then gets traded by Kohi Boy. He might have this Spectre and has a lot of chance in getting this on a 1v4 situation if he's smart enough. The spike is getting down. Sky here trying to spam him with 5 HP left on Kohi Boy. He might spot him here, but then that's not enough for him to defend that spike. And then again, that as point for our Artemis.
There you go. Another matamis na panalo for our Artemis that we just saw. And that was really great gameplay right there. They just holding on to the A side, and they're allowing the UEZE to control the mid, though they're not able to really manage to control it because they got lost two agents right there. And after that, Reina is the only player that we just saw being the last person and not able to really capitalize because Artemis being clever, putting a lot of pressure after planting the spike once again, and that's what they did right there. I mean, from UEZE, after seeing that it has been planted, that's the time that they're really pushing, and that's really a good info that they just gathered. Right now, we are starting another round right here. Let's see how it goes. If our Artemis will be getting 1 point lead, because right now their exchanges and a lot of utilities popping off already from this players that we are seeing and being flashed out. Here we go, not able to see it clearly coming out from KJ, and that's the reason why he is being knocked out and out of the equation.
Now we have a 4v5 situation. The defending side still has a chance when the spike is down. They still have smokes. Now the trade is going here on Hall and on Link, and bullets are trading with already going down to 1v1 situation. A controller versus a sentinel. He might get the pick, but then Astra gets the pick first and gets that spike diffused.
There you go. Another win from our Artemis once again. They are really doing a great clutch, as you can see right here. So I think if I will be a UEZ, I'll be talking about once again what is going on right there, because they stuck at 7 after changing side, and that's the struggle that they are really experiencing right now. So they just really need to discuss it. What will be the next gameplay so that they can make a perfect strategy so that they will tie the scores at 8. So let's see how it goes right now, because that is something that we need to find out. How are they going to perform?
On the attacker side, I'm sorry, my voice. On the attacking side, actually they already had a half buy. This is actually a good situation, actually a gamble situation for them, since they only have a few points to have to reach for Artemis. But then if they fail on this strategy, it would be a big punishment for them. But then again, we could see the defending side trying to cover ground here from long. But then Yen is already covering from sewers, killing us Ace Alpha J, who's anchoring on this spawn side.
That is definitely true. And we have an even agents right here. And we can see that our Artemis is really being scattered, one being the lurker on the B ramp. So let's see if you can survive right there, being alone, as you can see from the map right there, from the small map, and really calling the attention of his teammates right now that, hey, I'm just alone right here. I am hearing that someone is right here. And there we go. There's a help coming in already, and which is really a good support coming out from our Artemis, and because of that, they got a kill already. So let's see how are they going to pick another one right here.
In a 4v3 situation, looks like the lockdown is trying to secure the round here for the defender side, eliminating or getting the pressure on our attacker side. But I think they're already less on the time here. They already have killings, they already have trades. Riri with a double. The spike is getting diffused.
Toby!
The spam is not enough. But then this 1v2 situation, he might stick, and the attackers get the point. And that's a point now. I think that they already had a bit of more, impromptu bullets right there. It's really confusing for them to what's happening. Is it getting diffused? Is someone already out on the spike? It's really
Konti
confusing
na
for
lang.
them. That's true.
Konti na lang yun. Nabitawan kasi medyo kinabahan eh. Kinabahan.
Kinabahan.
Binitawan. So that's the loss from our Artemis right there. But that's really a learning because, by having that kind of situation, what would be your emotion that you should have for this battle, because it requires, or I should say, we have a 100,000 prize pool at stake. So maybe that's the reason why medyo kinabahan siya doon, nabitawan niya kagad. And he's really trying to finish the defuse, but it was really too late for him. Moving on to the battle that we are seeing right now, 117 to play. They're still gathering some info right here on the A side. Two players on the A link right here. Astra about to pop off the utilities she has right there with a wall. Oh my God, being flashed. Napakalupit ng dog na yon. Nakabalik pa nga.
And now we have here a Kohi Boy planting down the spike. 45 seconds again on pressure on our attacker side. But then that's kill for Yen, but then gets traded by Alpha J. Now it gets traded here again from mid. Looks like they're trying to control here. We could see the defender side trying to crawl up from the dugout side, trying to cover here. But then trade by trade is happening. 6S Image has enough more bullets to cover that win. And that's a point for UEZM.
That is definitely true. Can you survive if 3 agents will targeting you right there? That was really freaking so hard. Unless you were really doing a great movement, it's kind of like you have a dash that you can do so that you can dash out and dodge all of the bullets coming
Para ka
from
ng
the
ano nun,
3
bot
agents.
sa the range pagka tatlo na yung
Exactly.
kalaban mo.
And maybe that's a given point right there to where you can't do anything about it, and because of that angle. But right now, let's see what's gonna be the play that they're going to do. Are they gonna do some sweet comeback from Artemis?
I think
Makakaroon ba sa ulit sila ng matamis na panalo? Happy-happy?
I think UEZ here is again trying to cover the mid side with a lurking jet. I think this could be a good advantage to give off some information and trying to lessen down a bit more skills from our defender side, because whenever they're trying to retake, I guess they're trying to adapt that. They're trying to get to be overwhelmed with a lot of utilities from the defender side. But then again, 6 Image spots Astra, and that's a kill. That's 1 less man and 2 less more on our defender side. And they have now a lot of pressure from the attacker side. But then that's 1 kill for our Jet hiding here on dugout. But then let's see if there would be a little bit more challenge. Ace Alpha J trying to spot here who is planting, but then the spike is still down. We still have 45 seconds to have this around.
Oh.
6 Image with the kill. 3v2 situation. The spike is getting hold by Toby, but then he's not enough. That's not enough movement, and he might get the kill here, but then that's not enough for Ace Alpha J. He gets the kill. Actually, that's good for our defender side since they got a lot of bounty from that push. They got all of them at in a certain time, in a certain timeline. But then let's see if what strategy UEZ could actually do for now.
That is definitely true. Can you imagine Six's image right now rocking up 22 kills? Oh my god. But in terms of creds, in terms of economy wise, I think our Artemis is still trying to save more so that they can have the advantage moving on to the next round. So let's see if that is something that they're planning to do right now, finding that info and the info being given already and being relayed to his teammates. So let's see if they're going to push him. But right now, they're really taking good care of the mid part right here, and they're all really trying to be ready. Let's see how are they going to respond right now. Are they being committed? And there we go, another dog coming out and really not able to find some great info that they really need to have so that they can be prepared for their angle. Really trying to check out the six from our attacker side, and Astra still not really finding a good chance of planting the spike right here.
Looks like the attackers are already having a big pressure on Link, but they're still trying to know if that's enough pressure to actually sense if there's since the KJ is anchoring on B. I think they will be having to take their time, but then they spot image here, but then gets traded by Riri, and that's a 4v4 to balance. But looks like they're going to spike on A here. They're going to push around. Jet gets
There we go.
the dash and gets Astra here. Spike gets cancelled, and it's 3v2 situation. 14 seconds on the clock. Ace Alpha, they trade this push, but then gets traded by Kobe Boy. But Toby is just in time to trade with 1v1 and 5 seconds on the clock. He might still make it,
Oh!
but then Toby is still aware and got the point.
That was really open. I'm not sure if that's really a good plan. Maybe because of the timeline that they still have, or they're thinking. But that's really an open plan right there. Maybe the one that he's definitely thinking that the moment it has been planted on the open area is going to be an easy target for him, and that's what he did right there. But too unfortunate, he's the one being found.
That's
He is
true.
definitely the one being found right there, and that's the reason why Artemis get another sweet win on that round. 10-9 is our score, and going heavy again on our A side. Favorite nila to. Favorite nila ang ating A side. So let's see. They're really mastering right now on how to defend, on how to attack, and just like that, losing 4 ages right away. Oh my god, and Sky is the only player. How can Sky be able to survive this time?
That's true. Sky is already one on 1v4 situation here, but then the other Sky, Kohi Boy, is already dead. But then again, I think here it's already a good anchor for our defender side on that spot. Actually, the Yen or the Jet side on the defenders had a good kill there with two, or actually double kill with just one bullet on his operator. It's actually a good punish for our attacking side. That's why they had a little bit more or less men on the site without actually the spike getting down. It's enough for them to actually control the site with that 2 kills. The attacker side already have some time when they got 2 dead men on their side, but then let's see what they could do now with 9-11 on score. I think UEZ here would have a little bit more a change of strategy, trying to manipulate what would be, or maybe thinking what is wrong, what they need to change, what they need to compress it, what they need to do. It's important for them to actually analyze this so that they could actually bring the match to balance.
There we go. I couldn't agree more. Bring the match into balance. So let's see how are they going to balance things out right now, because they're losing 2 points already and 2 more wins for our Artemis to have a sweet win against our UEZE. But right now we're still starting another round. 5 seconds to play right here, and about to really think of the site that they're going to go into. They're really about to be scattered right here, changing their location. Oh my god, and there we go. Oh shoot, that's really at the A link right here. That's really a great engagement, but not able to really clean that out. But let's see. There we go. Going back to the A side once again. They're just really checking out the mid, and then after that, realizing that a lot of players will be on the A side, and that's the reason why they had a good battle. And we are seeing that 4v3 situation right here. How are they going to control this A side this time, Habib?
Let's see, with a 4v3 situation, looks like the defender side are trying to eliminate one by one. Now that Spaghetti gets one, Boy Wonder down on the grave, balancing the teams on 3-3. But then Koi Boy and Riri with the crossfire and giving them an advantage of 1 point.
There you go. A timeout really needed to get that 1 point, close to 11. That's really a great one, a great strategy this time. It's kind of like kailangan nilang huminga muna. What is going on? Kailangan nating pag-usapan to. Huminga muna tayo. We're losing and they're about to really close to match point. And UEC really capitalized that situation because they managed to get another win and be able to close out the battle. So let's see what's gonna happen because we are still about to see how good they are. Let's see if they're going to repeat their performances from the previous round, but this time they're changing it. They're going heavy on the B side. If I'm not mistaken, 3 players that I'm seeing right now on the B ramp. So let's see how long are they going to stay. One lurker that I'm seeing right now, or I should say 2 lurkers that I'm seeing right now from our attackers. So our defending side really being scattered. 3 agents on the A side right here, and they're really guarding the building at the same time. B tunnel, if I'm not mistaken, and there we go, about to rotate. And one lurker is really too far from the B side. Oh my God. Let's see how it goes because no one is really having a great angle right now because of their position. They really keep on changing their position right now. Flash coming out already from Phoenix, but not really getting that, being worthy of that utility. And but still going back to the A side, if I'm not mistaken, here we go. As you can see from the map right there, Jed is getting close to that dog, and there we go. He knows already. He knows already. That's really an intel that they really needed in order for them to push in.
That's true. Looks like on the last here on UEZ, they're trying to manipulate with 3 men on A, trying to cover a little bit more ground to give more time. They already have 12 seconds on the clock. Riri is already planting. The retake is going on, but then Kohi Boy is already down on the grave. Yen with the trade, Yen with a double. And now it's a 2v3 situation. The ult is out, the octopuses are out, but then again, Toby gets the last kill, and that's a point for Artemis, and now bringing the match to a point, actually a match point for them.
Great job to Toby. Crazy battle that we just witnessed. The pressure is on. UEZ, come on. What will be the next gameplay right now that you're going to pull out? So that's something that we need to find out because it's going to be a close battle that we are seeing right now. Both of them are really clever enough on how to strategize for this battle. And if you guys going to ask me, it's really an even match for these two because they are really good on how to control the Pearl map and on how to control their every hall, every alleyways that we have on this battle. So let's see if this is going to be the last game that they're going to play or not. So let's see if Astra will be able to plant that spike.
If the attackers would actually use their strategy from the past few rounds, from pushing as a team and getting the defenders off guard with a little bit more time, they might have a chance to balance this match point. But then again, looks like the attackers are trying to read this A side, and now it's a combination push, now covering already the link here already on Art, but then gets a trade by 6's image, bringing the teams on balance on 4-4. And now there's already a Spaghetti on dugout, hiding from that wall, and that's a good angle for him to kill. Again, defender Killjoy putting down the lockdown behind that Astro wall, giving them an advantage on space. The 3v2 situation, the spike is getting diffused already, giving them a little bit more pressure. They have to get this spike undifused, but then looks like they have enough more time, and that's a win already for Artemis.
That was really a matamis na smile from our Artemis. As you can see, all of them right now having some fun, smiling right now, being proud to themselves right here for getting that win. I couldn't agree more. That was really a victory smile from each players of our Artemis. Napakatamis naman nun, Happy Pio.
That's true. Looks like everyone is already here, already excited since they got that win against from UEZ again. But then that's a nice try for UEZ. They gave off a good match against them and actually didn't give up. We didn't have a sense of like a little bit more giving up. But then they tried and bring the match from 7-10, and still they didn't. It wasn't enough for them. Looks like they have a little bit more to learn on their next matches. But then again, congratulations for our NUM WCE Artemis.
Truly sweet win from our Artemis. As you can see right there, 19 kills from Alpha, Jay and Toby getting 2 diffuses. And almost all of them, Spaghetti is the only one got no diffuse, but that was really still a great help. As you can see right there, Spaghetti rocking out 12 kills already. So that's really a good help for the team alone to bring the W at the end of this battle. What a win from our NUMWC Artemis, and it's really a great job to our UEZEM. It was really a phenomenal performances as well. A great exchanges from these two teams.
That's true. Actually, that's a good game from them. There's a lot of tradings that's happening. Looks like these players are already aware. They're actually somehow adapting that fast whenever they're already rounds trading. So it's not actually a big thing for them, since actually it's good for them to have that coordination now that actually they have Astra on their boards, on their team. It's important for them to have that coordination with their smokers, since this map Pearl relies heavily on controlling these angles. It has a mixture of this tight angles and long angles, or let's say spots, for example like B long. It's important for them to actually anchor, not just it's just the job for the KJ or maybe for the sentinels, but then it's also the job for the controller to give space or give the team a chance to either retake or actually hold these enemies off.
And the commitment is really out there. If you're going to really need to retake a good position right there, you gotta have a good commitment as a team, or somehow be brave enough to be committed right there and really make sure they will be able to have the advantage in grabbing the W. And true enough, on our Artemis, they were able to really be committed in terms of their game phase and all of the utilities, being clever on how to use it, and they were able to really outclass their opponents by grabbing the win. And because of that, I think we're about to have a quick break right here before we start another game. So we will be right back, guys. I hope you will be sharing our live for this afternoon and you guys are really having fun. My name is Super Clark. Here with me, Happy Pio. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best-of-1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best-of-3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the Regional Finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs September 1 to September 3. And the Regional Finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best-of-1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best-of-3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the Regional Finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs September 1 to September 3. And the Regional Finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best-of-1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best-of-3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds.
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds.
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Here we go. We are back once again, and still yours truly, Super Clark, and still joining me, Peel. What are your thoughts from the previous battle?
Actually, the previous battle was very, very on fire with the match 10-13. UE still had a little bit more chances to bring back their game, but then not enough for them to win on the spot. But then, let's again, congratulations for our winner, which is NUM Artemis. But then, actually, on Pearl, it's actually expected for that in that kind of lineup of players, of characters, agents. It's a bit more expected that it would be a close game. Now, it's not just it's a mirror type of agent pool, but then the way that they use these abilities and use this to their advantage is one thing, and another thing is that they adapted very quickly with their strategies on and off, and how they actually read the other games of each other. It's actually a good thing that now they pushed to their limit of their communication. It was really spot on whenever they're defending, or maybe they're maybe attacking or pushing, and best when it's retaking. So that's my thoughts on the previous game. How about you, Super Clark?
I couldn't agree more because it was really a close battle right there and a lot of good tactical moment from these two teams that we just had earlier. So that's the reason why I'm thinking earlier that we might have a 12-12 tied to where we're going to have an overtime. And yet our Artemis able to really excel in terms of their strategies and winning the battle with an ease. Although they got some challenges because our UE earlier is really trying to read all of their strategies to where they won the battle on certain rounds. So that's the reason why their strategies really something that they really need to always talks about it and make sure that it will be perfectly executed. And because of that, gameplays or strategies that we're talking about, we'll be showing you the brackets. So let's see if knowing the brackets that they are really that we showing you right now, they might come up with a better plan moving forward. In our group A right here, our Finma Cobra Esports still rocking up 4 wins with 1 for our NU Alpha Gaming Gold. And UWC Artemis, this time they got 2 wins on our group A. And UEZE also got 2, so we might expect another battle between the two. Who knows? Our group B still our Pantera Esports racks up 3 wins, and our Red Spartans Alangilan Campus still 2. XU Crusaders with 1 and no win yet for our LSB Sharks Unlimited. For Group C and Group D, a pew.
For our Group C, we have USGR Adelante Esports with 3 wins and 1 loss for their scoring. We have Olfu Invicta with 3 wins and 1 loss too. We have C2 Wildcats with 2 wins and 2 losses. We have ADDU Ateneo Blue Lights, who has 0 wins yet but 4 losses. And now we have on Group D, we have Olfu Esports QC with 0 wins, again with 4 losses. NU FB Fervent Esports with 2 wins and 2 losses. ADNU with one of those outstanding teams to play with 4 wins and 0 losses, and Fate College's Bravehearts with 2 wins and 2 losses.
There we go. Those are the brackets that we have, their wins and their losses, and see how it goes in terms of ranking, because do not forget we still have a total of 100,000 prize pool, and the winner will be crowned 40,000 pesos and 25,000 pesos for our second placer, and our third placer would be 15,000 and 10,000 for our fourth placer, and 10,000 pesos for our ayuda of Campus Legends PH to our best school support. So on how to get that one, all you got to do is stop exclamation point 95 to Paramount Gaming Esports Facebook page and Campus Legends PH, and put a hashtag to the school that you are supporting, so that you will have a higher chance in being chosen to receive a 10,000 pesos to receive a 10,000 pesos for best school support.
That's true.
And there you have it. So we're just waiting right now for another team who will be competing against each other. And we are definitely, I think we are about to be ready. And the teams who will be playing on the next battle would be XUXCD Crusaders and LSB, and the map would be Ascent map.
Now, since we have the map on Ascent, this one is of the default maps or the favorite maps of Riot Games, is actually considered the most balanced map since it is the default map. But if you were to ask me, it's actually a bit more of a defender side advantage, since on the anchor type here, anchor kind of agents such as Cypher, Killjoy, and Sage are good ones to have on their agent pool. But then again, it's also important for the attacker side, if ever you're going on the red side, is to have at least one blinding, uh, blinding, or maybe a, what do you call this, a duelist on their team, because without them, or maybe one less of them, is actually a big punishment for your team. This Ascent map is heavy on pushes, it's heavy on info. It's important for the teams to actually coordinate and cooperate whenever they're going to use these abilities, since the Ascent map is not that as big as the sites in Pearl. They have a little bit more compact and complexity inside their sites. So it's important to also put your moves on, set your steps on. It's not just about putting on your abilities or maybe just knowing how or being the best agent inside that map, but it's also important for you to know when to use these abilities inside Ascent.
That is definitely true, and those are the features of our Ascent map. Definitely the verticality, open areas, once again in multiple paths that Happy Pill is discussing earlier. And the teams will be expected to do some strategies or definitely tactics that they really need to plan to do. Like Happy Pill said, is saying earlier, the mid control should be essential. It's like controlling the mid can provide a significant advantage as it allows for quick rotation and control over multiple areas of the map. Definitely another one is side execution. So teams often employ different strategies for executing on each bomb site. What are those? Because site A's open layout makes it suitable for long range engagement. So we might be expecting an operator or any sniper that they can use. While site B, it has a enclosed areas can lead to really close quarter battle. So sinasabi nga ni Happy po kanina, yung mga duelists natin and controllers should be essential in choosing the agent who will be playing on Ascent map. So if we're talking about the agent synergy on this one, definitely controllers like Viper or Brimstone, who knows? Who knows? It really depends on their gameplay, right? But those two agents can definitely use their smokes to control sight lines and entry points, right? And duelists, it really depends still on them, but still, duelists can capitalize on the map's mid-range battles to secure elimination. Sentinels, not really sure though, but still be able to utilize their abilities to gather information and hold down specific areas. And our initiator, if they're going to use that one, definitely can disrupt any opponents and force them to, out of favorable position. But still, depending on how you play the game, still depending on the agents that you're going to choose, because that's where comes in. It's really being important for you to talk about it. Your strategies that you're going to execute on Ascent, so that you'll be able to have your own role, and then you will be able to understand and be able to choose carefully what agent that you're going to use.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, if you're going to ask me, I might be expecting Brim here. As a Brim player, actually, I'm a bit of a controller side player. Brim is actually useful here on Ascent. With his utility of the Sky Smoke, it's actually enough, or actually the duration of it is enough to hold on the mid side. Even if you're just going to smoke one side, let's say on A Link or maybe on B Catwalk to control, it's actually enough for to hold off the attacker's side. But then if you're going from the defender's side, retakes from Brim is actually also good too. So it's important for if ever there would be a Brim player, it's not just on one down smoke. Like you're going to use
Right.
three of it, the three of it at the same time. Sometimes other players do that, but then the way that you're going to use Brim smokes is important to calculate the time of its duration. I think if I'm not mistaken, the Brim smoke is one of the longest smokes if you could use on defending on the site. So it's actually useful, and it's also important to use his molly. If ever you're going to be not enough with the smokes, or you're out of it, the molly could also hold off angles. It's actually also expected to have sentinels such as Sage. It's important to close it with a wall on mid. If your controller is a bit more, let's say, sleepy, like he's not helping on mid side, right? Like it's also important that Sage could hold off mid with her wall. I think the 45 seconds on that wall is enough time to give the attackers a little bit more change of strategy when pushing on the sides. And on, I think initiators are a bit more complex. I use usually Fade, but Sova is mostly used on that since it's the lineup Larrys. I don't think do you call them like that? Lineup Larrys. They're everywhere on Ascent. You just don't know where
Right.
it's coming from. You're just going to be dead in a second. Like when the barriers go down, the shock darts, it's already on your face. So I don't think that initiators will be out of the agents pool. So now, how about you? What do you think about the agent pool on Ascent?
Because in my opinion, it will still goes down to on how to really play. Definitely, we will be seeing the controller, duelists, sentinels, and initiators, but still depending on what agent are they going to use for ascent, what will be the perfect one. All right, so it still goes down on how to make a play, and definitely it helps a lot knowing what kind of or what agents that they're going to use so that it will be or they will have a great advantage in using or rotating on this map. So let's see how it goes because those are the things that we just really need to take note of. All right, on the ascent map, and like you said, Brimstone Omen is also for
Yes,
me
that's true.
his smokes as well and teleportation abilities. It will be useful for duelists. There's rare players right now using Phoenix, but it's still effective on the previous map that we just had, right? The Phoenix one. Raise as well. All right, raise for duelists. Um, it can definitely clear the tight spaces using the or to force opponents out of cover using the boom bot and definitely the paint shells as well. For initiators, Silvas, yep, I agree with you with that one because of getting the information needed, spotting the enemies, right, and provide utility to control key areas of the map. For Sentinels, definitely we might be seeing KJ once again, right? KJ, Cypher.
Cypher,
If
yes, of
someone will
course.
be, will be using the Cypher, I'm not seeing any Cypher on the
Makita
pro
tayo sa
map.
queue mamaya. Let's see kung
Yeah,
meron yung ano.
because
May
of the
CCTV.
yeah, CCTV. Tignan natin kung magagamit ba si Cypher ngayon, 'di ba? Tignan natin kung merong security guard later on. Pero sabi nga natin ginagamit natin security guard pero it requires a lot of I should say a lot of thinking on how you be able to use your cleverness on using that utilities on how to plan the perfect position of your camera so that it will be the advantage of your team to really know where the opponents are, right? So it's kind of like that. It's definitely si Cypher, pwede niya makontrol yung map eh. Right?
Oh, that's true. Kasi sa kapag kay Cypher naman, usually, si Cypher, yung sa trapwire niya, sa ngayon, di ba mahaba na kasi yung niya, yung trapwire niya. It's a lot of, spaces now na magagamit yung tripwire niya. And also, there are times that actually medyo malumbay nga ang mga sentinels dito sa Ascent kasi
Malumbay.
once na oh yeah, kasi they're getting to be sad kapag kunyari, KJ ka, tapos nag-setup ka sa A, tapos biglang nag-push sa B. Wala na, tapos na yun, nagko-cooldown na ulit lahat ng gamit mo, nagpo-push sila sa A. Di ba? Like, it's something that Cypher mains should also take note of that. As again, same with Brimstone, they have to use their utilities wisely because you can't use anything all at once in just one site or maybe in just
Right.
one side of the map. Because it would cost more. It's a punishment for cooldowns whenever you're retaking. In speaking of retaking as Cypher, I don't think there's like a big chance for
Nah.
sentinels like that in your taking, but whenever you're going to be defending or holding or anchoring a side, this is actually a good advantage. Kaya if we're going to talk about that, sa Ascent siguro talaga parang ang best boy ko talaga KJ.
KJ.
Kasi kung hindi mo magamit yung yung bots mo, for example the alarm bot or maybe your turret down on A, you could use your ult diretso na sa B side, and that's actually a big whole ground to cover whenever you're going to retake on B side or on A side rather. So it's something that actually one thing that I do as a player whenever I play in Ascent. But yeah, it's also depending on how the players would use it. Sometimes they use KG for lurk as instead of a sentinel. They go on for mid and go on carrying on catwalk and salvaging them on whenever you're pushing. Kaya it's something na kapag sa Ascent talaga, importante na mayroon kang duelist. Kasi kapag
Right.
sa there's this one time, I'm not sure, I just watched a match before. Wala silang blind. They only have jet. But then they have a few initiators that don't have blinds like Sky or maybe Reina. It punished them to push kasi wala silang pang overwhelm eh. Pag push mo, molly lang dumating or maybe smoke lang yung pang
Kitang-kita
cover.
ka agad.
O
Oo.
kitang-kita ka pa rin. There's no one that you could actually caught off guard with blinds. Kaya it's also important for these players or maybe expecting in the agent pool to have at least one blinding agent such as like Reina or Sky with a coordinating duelist. Mahirap talaga mag-push sa Ascent kapag wala kang blind. It's by experience, yes, and by watching.
Which is true, which is definitely true. So it really goes down on how they'll be able to use their agents and definitely think of their abilities and utilities that you can definitely worthy use, I should say, on the map itself, because it will be a huge help on how to make a play, right? On how to make a play. So for these two teams that we are expecting on the next battle. So let's see if tama ba yung mga prediction natin in terms of agents that they're going to choose. Is that going to be Brimstone? Is that going to be KJ or Sova that they're going to use? Or definitely Sky or Raze? Or maybe someone will be using Phoenix once again. So let's see what's gonna happen. And syempre excited ako kay Cypher kasi sa mga gumagamit ng Cypher, in my opinion, sobrang matalino because kailangan nilang maging perfect in executing all of the
Kita mo,
traps and
gaganon-ganon siya ng
CCTV.
trapwire niya.
Kaya,
Gaganon-ganon
di ba? Yun nga yun eh. So, kumbaga mag-iisip talaga siya perfect ba to? Sometimes yung intuition mo na malamang dadaan dito yung kalaban eh. So, I need to put some
Nararamdaman
my
ko,
trap
nandito
wire
na
here.
yun.
It's kind of like that. So, it's really a huge use for Cypher, but it requires a lot of thinking and mastery of the map so that it will be a greater use of Cypher when we start the battle in Ascent. So who knows? Kapag nakikita ko yan, he's gonna be my favorite player. He's gonna be
For
my
sure,
favorite
kapag
player.
ganyan, kapag may Cypher, expect mo na meron niyang shotgun. May mga, di ba, ganun yung mga
Exactly.
CQ. May shotgun na agad.
Tignan natin kung meron nga shotgun. Pero right now, Silva right away being locked in and Omen. Okay, you're being locked in right away from our Crusaders. Oh, that's an orthodox right there. So let's see kung gaano kalupit si EXO.
Yeah, that's
I
true
mean si
now.
KO, right?
Si KO, yeah. KO, that's right. It looks like sa XUD Crusaders, again, as mentioned kanina, at least one blinding agent, and yun na nga, meron na silang nilock in na KO. Mukhang, again, itong si KO, again, para siyang si Breach. Kailangan ano yan eh, may usap kayo eh. Oh, pre, blind ako dito, ganyan. Hindi lang pwede, okay, mag-blind ako dito without any warnings. You're going to throw off a big punishment on your team. But then again, I think we will be having a mirror matchup here from LSB Sharks Unlimited with Jet and KO and Sova to lock in and Omen
Oh my
to
god.
mirror. Looks like, are we having a mirror match now? We would be having a Sentinel as KJ. Are we having another mirror match here? Nakita ata nila yung ano eh, yung gamit ng iba eh, nanonood ata sila. Ne, joke. But I think they would be locking in now for LSB Sharks as Chamber.
Tingnan natin. Oh, Chamber. That's another one, another orthodox right there because alam naman natin parang si Chamber, parang ano lang din yan eh, si Cypher. Although it's a different abilities right there. Pero you have to be intelligent on how to use your ability and utilities so that
Ready
it
ka
will
na ba
be
makipag play to kay Chamber? Yung sabi niya, yung linya niya. Are you ready to play? Let's play. Oh,
let's play. There you go. So, tignan natin kung gaano kalupit ang labanan ngayon because it's a 90% mirrored agent that we have. I think it will be a different approach because we are seeing right there Chamber, and I'm not really sure with the update because I think wala nang masyadong gumagamit kay Chamber.
I think it's because of the nerf sa
Right.
niya, sa ult niya. If I'm not mistaken, kasing bagal na siya ng operator whenever you're trying to reload it. Before it was as fast, actually faster than when reloading as Marshall. But now you're going to reload as the same as operator. So it's not gonna be the same whenever you're going for a back-to-back kill with him. And also the slow or the passive with his utilities such as his camera and his traps. It's something that a bit more complex din kapag gagamitin mo na si Chamber. Medyo hindi na siya ganun kasing OP kapag ginamit mo siya ng pagka-ult, diba may slow siya. So, it's something that we would be looking forward to. Tignan natin kung paano niya i-manipulate to sa game niya against sa KJ na Sentinel ng kabila.
Tignan natin kung equal ba ang labanan natin for having a Chamber being on the Ascent map. And siyempre, alam naman natin, it has been nerfed and that's the reason why few only players using the Chamber. Who knows? Baka naman sobrang galing niya kaya that's the reason why he's using the Chamber. So, how effective the Chambers trap wire? So, let's see how effective Chambers head hunter, skill can be done on Ascent. Who knows? So, let's see what's gonna happen right there.
That's true. Looks like there's a little bit of a time pause here because of a technical difficulty. Mukhang medyo may naglalag sa ibang parts ng ating mga players. But then again, talking about KJ's complexity kapag ganito talaga sa ating Ascent map, magaling talaga siya mag-anchor kahit iwan mo lang siya somewhere, she got it. But then, we could see na kapag sa attacking side naman siya ngayon, it's great to hold off flanks. Lalo na ito, very flank heavy to eh. Oh, and now we already have action here because of a push of Chamber. He got dead. And XCD shotgun trying to push here on A. And I think there's already control on mid by the attacker side. And again, mukhang kailangan na nga ng mid control from our defenders with 4v5 situation and KO with a little bit more HP to go. Mukhang kailangan na nilang i-cover itong short from Catwalk. Magpupush na rin si Omen from defender. Kaya na sigurong i-hold to enough to give some time for their defenders. Talagang nire-read nila kung saan sila pupunta or which will be the final say on where to plant the spike.
There we go. So, may tanong lang ako, people. Since you've playing or joining a tournament for this Valorant, and I was told from one of the pro players that I talked to, they're telling that in playing Ascent, kapag nakuha mo na yung mid control, there's a higher chance of winning the battle. Is that true?
Yeah, actually that's true. Kasi sobrang laki nung nakakover na ground ng mid. And seeing that na kapag, for example, nakuha mo na yung catwalk to A from mid, sobrang laking advantage nun kasi it's either you get 1 or get 2 from the grass patch dun sa A site. and going off, cover mo na bigla diretso hanggang city to heaven nila. And speaking of that, again, they got a point here from XCD Crusaders. Di na natin nakita tuloy yung match. But looks like they had a bit of a trade there with 3 people left on XCD. They got a good job on getting that point.
Which is still true to the one that we're talking about, controlling the mid, because they were the one who first controlled the mid right there, and true enough, they got the win. So making a point, being the first team controlling the mid will gives you a lot of entries, will give you a higher chance of winning the battle. It shows already on our first round, winning that one coming out from our Crusader. So let's see if they're going to repeat that one, but it looks like changing their approach right here, but going back to really heavy on the B side right here. So let's see how it goes. They're still about to go back to the mid control right here, and they're gathering some information right now.
And again, ayan na nga, very evident, no, na ayan na naman sila, kino-control nila yung mid, but then Omen gets a little bit of time, but it's not enough, he gets traded. But now it's already a 2v5 situation from these players, so one left with 16 HP. And again, pansin mo, look, they already covered a lot of ground just because they had this advantage from Catwalk and giving them another point to win the second round.
Flawless, in fact. That was really a good and a clever way in getting 2 wins right away. So, kung ako ang Crusaders, di ko na i-win yan. Uunahan ko na sila kaagad. I'm just gonna go ahead and try to control the mid part so that it will give me a higher chance of winning another round right here. But on our LSB Sharks, I just need to think of a ways on how to really be ahead of the gameplays of Crusaders, so that I will be having a point right now. So let's see how it goes, if that's the one that they're planning. But right now, still going heavy on the mid side. And medyo na una ang ating LSB Sharks right now going on to the mid. So let's see how long are they going to control that one. But going on to the A side right here, and really putting a lot of utilities coming out from Omen. So let's see how useful it is. Someone is on the heaven and being found already. That's really a quick one, a quick retake. So how are they going to control this part? Because they're all on the A side already, heaven, and really capitalizing that high ground. Perfect angle, I should say, right here. And one on the generator side and putting some pressure already. Oh, just like that, he gets that kill. And we only got a point. And I was heard Hapiu because they just shown a lot of aggression right away. After trying to be at the mid control, for being the first team and adjusting their location to the A side, they got a win.
Yeah, that's true. Mukhang kanina yung first 2 rounds, patikim lang pala yun
Yes.
ng XCD. Pero sabi ng LSB, hindi. Pag kami nagkaroon ng guns, ay nako, babawi kami. Ganun daw. Kaya on that round, when they got their Vandal, since their economy is already balanced, mukhang kailangan na nilang i-take advantage yung mid. Mukhang nauna sila sa pag-trade. They already sprayed down and put a smoke down to hold off the enemies. And mukhang napapush bigla yung ating XCD Crusaders kasi maybe ina-expect nila, ay lahat sila nagpo-push na mid, baka walang tao sa A. But then again, they got caught off guard by their sentinel. So it's something that should take note of now on the 4th round.
Which is definitely true. Nakikita natin they're really scattered already. Our Crusaders really thinking that one ahead this time from our LSB Sharks, but this time they got no info yet. And still 4 players that I'm seeing on the A side right here. They're about to get in and commit and stay on the A side. There we go. That's really a close quarter battle, getting 1 kill right away. Let's see how long are they going to stay on this one. There's a lot of smokes, trying to control, trying to do some wall bang and getting that kill. That was really a huge battle right there. Great job. Well done. 3 players still remaining right here. I'm not seeing any great utilities being used by Chamber, being useful on this battle. But let's see how it goes.
That's true. That we could see here, Omen on the defending side is trying to cover up some ground, trying to sandwich or giving a chance for our attack defending side. Looks like he's going to spot KJ and kill him off here on Wines, but then we got a trade by trade here on side, killing them too. Last one chamber on side. Will he be enough
Ooh.
to kill the four? Not enough. But then again, that's a point for XCD Crusaders.
That is definitely true. 3-1 is our score. Ang bilis ng labanan. So, it's being effective that they're really trying to be scattered at first and able to rotate quickly and still manage to cover our A side right there. So, they're really being effective being on the A. So, what's going to be the plan next? Because definitely our LSB Sharks knows that already. And maybe that's the reason why they're really giving each or everyone has a role right now to be on the A and to be on the B side. But all of the teams, all of the players from our Crusaders are on the B side right now. So you got to be careful this time, taking out the market already. That's really a perfect view that he has already. So let's see if the spike will be planted in no time so that they can put a lot of pressures and finding a good intel already. There we go.
Now the owl is out spotting one. We could see the attacker side here trying to do a split push from mid, trying to read that enemies on defending side or maybe their defending side is trying to manipulate their angles. But I think they would spot here by XCD, giving them again another advantage with on putting the team to 4v5. But then we could see this attacking team, the XCDs, giving their best, or maybe let's say taking their time to read the players or trying to manipulate the map, like confusing these defenders on where they are. But I think they're going to wait for the cooldowns of their utilities, going on heavy on A, killing two already, leaving the fight on 1v5 situation. Ka on with the Bucky. Sabi ko sa'yo, may magsha-shotgun dito. May maiiwan at maiiwan na naka-shotgun dito. But let's see, I think he would be saving this Bucky since he has no choice. Jump peeking just to give him a bit of info, but I think that would be no chance or no regards for him to give a point for their team. Mukhang talagang etong si Mr. Shotgun Boy, si CQ, siya talaga siguro yung CQ natin today, si Mr. Ka.
Si Kat.
Kaya, ano eh. Si Kat. And again, he
he's
gave up
being
his life.
while
Yeah.
checking out his gun.
Yeah.
How cool the gun he has, and that's the reason why
That's the last
nag-enjoy
boy
siya
for
doon.
them.
Nag-enjoy siya doon. And because of that, we have a 4-1 scores right here. So that was really an interesting battle so far because although they got a good chance of winning one of the rounds earlier from our LSB Sharks, but not able to sustain it moving on to the previous round. But right now, it's really still fresh looking at it. They're really being intelligent in terms of Crusaders. They're really being intelligent in waiting for the cooldown of their utilities and their abilities so that they will be able to know when to attack, which is really evident to our players of our Crusaders right here. So how are they going to respond in terms of our LSB Sharks? Who knows? That is something that we need to find out. But right now, they're on the B lobby, if I'm not mistaken. They're really having a great comms right there that they're saying to each other that we're about to stay here and no intel being found from our LSB Shark. So let's see. There we go. They know already that someone is still out there and really not pushing forward, not really showing a lot of aggression. Although smoke is really being activated, and just like that, they're about to be aggressive right here because they know already that they're really close to each other. Let's see if we're going to see any engagement so far from this map. What a great rotation coming out from Shogun right here, and the spike being planted already, putting another pressure from our LSB Sharks. No one being traded yet, but a lot of utilities being used already. So let's see what's gonna happen. And just like that, that's two players being traded for KJ, and there we go. We are even at 3.
Now we have already a retake here going on to the both side of the map. Utilities are going everywhere. Flash is out from KO from the attacking side. Now nulling their abilities, holding off angles, but then there's trade by trade happening, but that's not enough for LSB Sharks, and that's another point for XCD Crusaders. Mukhang
Truly
ginagamit
not
talaga nila
enough.
yun. Yung mga
Yes.
utilities nila, talagang ino-overwhelm nila last minute. I think one thing to commend of this XCD Crusaders is that whenever these LSB Sharks are going to use their abilities to hold off angles, for example, kanina yung Omen, nag-smoke na siya sa B site to hold off the attacker side. These are XCD Crusaders were waiting for the Omen smoke to go off, to disappear, and
Right.
that's their cue to push. Kasi most likely, baka ubos na yung smoke niya or maybe on cooldown siya. So it's something to take note of kapag gumagamit ka ng utilities, the cooldowns, the timing, it's important din here sa Ascent.
I couldn't agree more. So that's the reason why both of the teams that we are seeing right now, they're really both clever on how to really execute the perfect timing for their gameplays. But right now, still, this is the usual that we are seeing on the first part of the round where they're just having fun so far and
That's true.
talking about it,
Not much
staying
action on the first
right.
few seconds.
Tapos kapag 30 seconds or less than 40 seconds, that's the time that they're going to use all of the abilities. Let's see. Tignan natin. Ayun, 50 seconds na.
You know, pag
Oh,
30
ayan
seconds,
na.
pare-para sa tayong mabubulol kasi ang dami na nangyayari.
Ayun na. So this is the one that I'm talking about. 40 seconds to play, and our attackers really on the mid side already, and that's the reason why they're pushing forward, and that's the one that I'm talking about, Apipil.
Now we're going to already have here a covering ground for the defender side, not covering the market. It's already getting pushed by the attacking side, and again, that's a spray for XCD Shogun getting one, but then gets traded. Now it's already bringing to 2v3 situation. XCD Sanat planting and giving off the pressure of 45 seconds on the last man. Ame on the clutch with 1v3 and 60 HP left on his health bar. Ngayon sa tingin natin, mukha bang makakuha ba to ni Jed? But I think he has a lot of chance. He still have his updraft and cloud burst to use. But then there are two people holding off a main for this crossfire for KJ na nandyan sa may stairs on the both side of the map. Looks like he's going to eliminate one angle at a time, but then he gets blinded by Omen and a coordination peak by KJ. And that's a point again for XCD Crusaders.
6-1 is our score, even if we were right in saying that there's a lot of engagement
Yeah,
after
true.
40 seconds, right? But still, our attackers managed to really control the mid part and really take time once again before they show a lot of aggression, and that's the reason why it's really their advantages in basically way, right? I should say, and then after that, they're gonna retake that position, find a perfect angle to get a kill, and just like that, that was really an early one. But still, they're still staying at the B lobby right there and really making sure that they really had a good position, and someone is doing some flank right now. So let's see. There we go. Oh my God, the information has been given by destroying the utilities, and that's the reason why he's adjusting his position right here, because he knows for a fact that he's definitely sent a message already that I am here, and that's the reason why he's about to goes back to the spawn. So let's see what would be the execution of their gameplays on the next part of our LSB Shark.
Now here we could see Chamber trying to anchor on A side with his camera on A. Mukhang hinihintay ng ating XCD Crusaders ng kahit anong push or any utilities coming off from our LSB Sharks to take that into advantage. Mukhang talagang tinitake nila yung time na gumamit ng kahit anong utilities tong kalaban nila just to put them on high peak. Now there's already a push coming on of A, trying to give off space for the spike. It's a 2v5 situation. Kib getting one, and now he's already peeking off here on Generator, killing off two, but then gets traded by Shogun. Happy with you with the already last trade with the 1v2 situation. We could see you already have maybe a 30 seconds last on spike. He might get off Elo here on the last part of the generator. He gets around, but that's enough. Actually, getting off one, leaving out a 1v1 situation.
Oh,
KJ, and that flick, sick flick, be giving him a happy win for LSB Sharks.
happy with Jew. You are going to be proud. Jew should
That's
be
true.
proud on happy with Jew player right here because of that retake. Can you imagine? He's just alone right there and getting a lot of
true.
kills. I think he took 4 players on that last gameplay, so it only means the confidence level is really high. Even if he's just alone right there and managed to defuse the spike. Can you imagine? That was really a used gameplay for him, and that's the reason why he puts himself into the top by having 7 kills already. So let's see if he will be consistent. Who knows? Because he really good at it, playing solo. So what's gonna happen next? That is something that we need to find out. Our score right now is 6-2. We still have a minute and 20 seconds to play. Once again, we will be seeing a lot of engagement, less than 40 seconds.
Yeah, let's see. Let's just wait. We sit back muna kami dito ni Super Clark sa gilid. Hintayin na lang kami ng 40 seconds kapag may nangyari na. But then again, I think that strategy might change in a bit of a while. But then Hunter's Fury is out, getting damaged by 1, killing Olo already, and getting 2 by Ame. That's already 3 down, 4 down for our attackers, giving already Hunter, the last guy living here. Let's see if he has a chance to get this. Just like Happy With You, will he get some sick flicks and sick chicks and what do you call this? And sick kills for him to clutch this round? He might just give a bit more attention on his grass patch. Looks like the defender side are falling back, but the spike is left on mid. I think he's not aware that he's not carrying the spike, maybe, but maybe he has a strategy that to kill only 3 and not even plant the spike. Let's see what he will do on this. He might peek on the jet here. He gets 1 kill, 30 HP left on his health bar.
That's
He
crucial.
might get some the spike here on mid, but is that enough time for him to plant? He gets to teleport. He needs to run. He has no time. He needs to leave down his gun. He needs to plant that 3 seconds. Not enough. He needs to only kill to balance the economy. And now, not enough. And that's a point for our defenders. Hunter tried his best.
That's really a good try right there. And actually, we were heard by LSB Sharks. Kasi 58 seconds. That's the time that they started to have some engagement
Sabi nila,
using
sige
the...
na, ito na yung action.
Ito na nga, masyado kayo excited eh. So ito na nga. So ginamit nila kagad ng utilities nila with the smokes, with the abilities also being activated. And that's the reason why they got a good info to where they push in. And that's the reason why it was really a snappy kills from their side to where Omen is the only player alive on the last ramp. But Omen is really clever right there. Really buying a lot of time because he knows that he can definitely teleport from the last 11 seconds, but not enough though to stay alive right there because of the 2v1 situation. We still have 1 minute and 20 seconds to play. Once again, ult getting ready coming up from Shogun. He's going to show a lot of skills on how to use that gun because hence the
Yeah,
name
that's true.
Shogun. There you go. And right here,
Shogun.
going heavy on the A side right now. They're on the A long, and there you go. Intel being given away because of the smokes right there and there. Oh, and the generate heaven is right there. High ground advantage for our LSB Shark. Let's see how great they are in having a perfect aim. Here we go, creating a lot of noises, really knowing and revealing their positions because of that. He gets that kill, being traded off at the same time. 3 players remaining from our LSB Sharks. Let's see if they're going to bite off that game from our Crusaders right here. There you go. Oh! That was really freaking insane right there. Can you imagine? That was really
That
a good aim.
crossfire.
Yeah, that was really freaking intense. And because of that, it goes to show how good they are in finding a good position from our Crusaders.
That's true. Mukhang nakakapag-catch up na tong XCD Crusaders sa kung paano mag-retake itong ating defender side. But I think it would be somehow an adaptation to their strategy. Mukhang sabi kasi nila, these lurkings or these 40 second strat is not gonna happen anymore. We're going to pressure you right now, right here, giving off that lockdown, and Jet with his ultimate. And now we could see the barriers are down. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see kung paano naman yun gagawin ng XCD Crusaders ang kanilang strategy. Mukhang bibigyan nila ng time yung Sova nila na makagather muna ng information to read where their sentinel might be, or maybe their smoke to hold off, or kung sino yung mga gagamit ng utilities. But then again, we could see na mukhang very aware ang ating defenders trying to hold up, but then he got caught off guard by Shogun and gets another kill by Sanat. And mukhang kailangan na nilang i-push itong mga defender side natin. Kailangan nilang i-push yung ating B side for them to retake on 3 before the spike gets planted, and now pushing them on the pressure on 45 seconds. Now we could see that everyone is already trying to crossfire on A side, but someone is trying to hold off on A lobby para makatch off kung sino man yung mag-push ng lane. But then, Kib gets 1 kill, 2 kills with his sheriff, but then that's not enough because Flacco is again, matambay siya sa A main para lang doon to get them off guard. That's a point again for XCD Crusaders.
That is really a good job right there. It's the same scenario actually. I don't know kung kinakabahan yung LSB Sharks after the lockdown because dinidestroy nila yung door eh. So that creates a lot of noises right there to where they're revealing their position from the market, right? Parang nagano sila, parang or maybe they can correct me if I'm wrong in observing, because after that door being locked out right there, definitely it creates some sense of urgency for them to destroy it, and that become a good bait from our Crusaders because they can really prepare a matter of maybe 3 to 4 seconds that they just really need to be prepared before the door being destroyed. And that's what is happening from that previous round. Moving on to the round that we are having right now, losing one agent right away, it really gives them a lot of difficulties to adjust their position right here, to adjust their gameplays on how really can make them a play to be effective enough to destroy our Crusaders. How are they going to crusade them? Oh my god! In order for them to get a
nice.
point.
I like that. Wow, yung mga Sharks, paano nila kakagatin tong mga Crusaders? Ay, parang mga pirates pala to eh. Sharks tsaka Crusaders. So yeah, we could see that both of the teams are taking their time to put the strategies, but then there's a push here from mid catwalk by Hunter and giving off space para sa team nila na naka-hold sa A lobby. But then Ame here is holding off, but then gets blinded by Omen, giving him a push, giving him an advantage with that teleport, but that's not enough. Ame gets a kill, Kib gets 2, killing Olo and XCD Flacco, leaving him on his null state. Now the last kill by Kib is that would secure the round.
There we go.
Aware na sila.
Muntik pa si doon, si KJ from Crusader.
Yes,
Parang
true.
last minute siya nag-check ng corner.
Oo nga eh.
Buti na lang nakuha niya yon. Buti na lang. Pero at the end of the day, that's gonna be a 2v1 situation for KJ from Crusader, and that's the reason why he is being picked up right away. And that's a point from our LSB Sharks. They're putting a fight already against our Crusaders. And that's the time to where they're thinking, nakagat na nating Crusaders. So paano ba natin makakagat pa ulit just for them to really take the lead? But that's really a halfway there to tie the scores at 8 and take the lead. So that's going to be a lot of extra effort from our LSB Sharks right now. And we are starting this round once again. Early usage of that ability coming up from Soba, and Ami is also Those are right here. They're really about to take control of the mid right here in the catwalk at the same time. They got a good angle already. So let's see if this going to be a perfect approach from our LSB Sharks, or our Crusaders will be having an easy win once again. There we go, showing a lot of aggression. And that's the reason why he's doing some retreat and backing off right away and taking some time to have a cooldown of their abilities. And just like that, that was really a quick and a snappy move from each other, being trade of 3v2 situation already, gathering some information right away from Sova so that he will has a chance of winning this battle, but not enough though, because of that win from our Crusader once again.
That's true. Mukhang tag dito, aware yung mga Crusaders natin that this LSB Sharks are trying to commit off mid, but then gets hauled off by their KO. Nung nag-EMP kasi tong si KO, wala na naging utilities na mailapag to push on diretso pa para sa A site, giving them the advantage to kill most of the attackers who are on their null state. But anyways, going down now with the barriers on the 10th round, we could see that some of these players are again on being dito parang very calm lang sila. They're trying to put on some info on mid. But then again, these defenders have one less man na para sa kanila. It's a big punishment para sa kanila. Lalo na't defenders sila. It's important for them to have at least one agent or duelist for them to retake. But I guess they still have this KO for them to give them a chance para ma-retake to if ever na mag-push na ang ating LSP Sharks. Again, they're taking their time. Molly is out. Looks like the push is coming up through. Hunter with the stinger. He's running off. He already has a kill. Killing two. XD Flaco getting another one. Olo and leaving Kib, last guy alive, but then he already has his position, killing him and getting the point from that round. Grabe naman yun, mga Crusaders natin.
It's like a 5-second engagement only already that I just saw how quick it is to pick, on how quick it is to get a point, on how quick it is on how to get a kill. That's how good they are right there. Even if they're wasting a lot of time at first, and after that, after knowing and revealing the position of their opponents, that's the time that they are really excelling and having a good angle. So let's see if that good angle will be another evidence of their win on this round. There we go. Really having some good engagement, close quarter battle, and that goes down right away. Trade of happening, but that's really not enough because we're still seeing a control coming out from the mid of our defender side, and one player left. That's gonna be Omen and Ka. Oh my God, para akong sinaksak doon. Ka!
Si Ka, ano naman? Nandiyan ka na naman.
Ano naman?
But he has the spike though. He has some chances on planting this with 1 minute on the clock. He still has time. Mukhang hinihintay niya may mapick mo ng isa to bring the battle to 1v2 situation siguro. But I think since this is like the third round or fourth round, perhaps on the second half, he needs to save this Vandal to give it off a
Right.
chance sa Team Ninja. But let's see, maybe Spike down is already also 300 credits for his team. Kapag binaba niya to siguro, okay na yan, pandagdag sa shield siguro, or maybe abilities. But then, it's also important for him to kill. Kasi kapag ganun, mababawasan na economy yung ating defender side. So let's see what will happen here. He might plant it and give off the information for our defenders. Mukhang hino-hold nila yung mid talaga. Tapos sama-sama sila doon, party-party sila.
Pero
Ayun na
sayang yung
nga.
chance. So kung alam lang ni Omen na siya lang mag-isa dito, there we go, narinig na ako.
Ayan na nga, nagplant na nga kasi
wasted,
inutusan
I
mo
think,
kasi.
7 seconds, I think, that he just wasted right there. Well, I can't blame him because he just really need to clear out the site first before attacking.
killing
Just like
one,
that.
killing
That was
two.
really a clear one. Is this gonna be a clutch? Is this gonna be a clutch? Oh!
And that's right. No! Not enough, Mr. Ka!
Sayang yun! Nasaksak si Ka!
Ay, Diyos ko. Ito talaga si Ka.
Sayang yun, no?
Sobrang
Ang galing.
sayang. Sobrang close. he overheated probably. He goes, oh no, tatlo pala yung pinatay ko. But that's a nice try for them. And again, that's a good thing that happened kasi na-plant niya yung spike, that's 300 credits or maybe 200. And also, he got 2 off the board. So, ibig sabihin,
Right.
that's other extra credits or that's down the credits for our defending side. Kaya, siguro sa ngayon, that would be the last time, or if I'm not mistaken, that's their last time to buy their Vandals. If they lose, the XCD Crusaders lose this time around, they might have an eco the next round. So, again, we are having pressure here on a main the utilities are going off everywhere. Dash in with a jet. No crossfire here. Hunter is unspotted. Now he's getting spotted by Happy With You. Trade by trade is happening now, already down to 1v3. And Sanat with his big shiny Odin. And he's trying to pay off now Kip with
Ooh,
only his
wallbang.
Hunter on hand. Jet
Updraft.
trying to
Woo!
dash him and even trying to knife him. But then he got the what do you call this? This small shotgun, you call it? Shorty?
Shorty.
Killing him off with a shorty and giving him a point. Now, match point na nito ng mga Crusaders.
Ang lupit nun sobrang aggressive yun. Hindi sila naghintay doon. Hindi ko nakitang umabot ng 40 seconds or less than 40 seconds before they attack. And galit nga, gigil na gigil si ano doon, si Jet doon. Muntik pa nga
Totoo.
man-knife. Parang hindi pa siya hindi pa siya satisfied na takedown na yung kalaban.
Oh, may knife pang kasama. Dapat ganun kasama sa package.
Combination iko-combo pa niya no? Pero anyway, that was really I should say a phenomenal round from our Crusaders because of that win. So let's see if they're going to do the same thing. Right now it's really an early usage of their abilities and utilities, getting that kill right away. A good trade-off happening, 4v4 situation. That's really an early battle, but our attacker side is really having a good angle on the A side right here. So let's see how long are they going to hold on to this kind of position. How long are they going to really have a good angle? Because right now our defender side is really thinking of the ways right now on how to really push in, on how to really win this defense against our attacker side.
Mukha ngayon, hinihintay na nila itong ma-plant yung spike nila. Since Omen has the spike, he's trying to wait for his smoke on the cooldown. Now, he's already on the null state, but then it's already here on 2v3 situation. Spraying down with the Spectre, but that's not enough. Hunter gets the last kill, and now that's a win match for XCD Crusaders.
There you go. Congratulations to our XCD whatever that is. Crusaders. XCD Crusaders definitely exceeded their performances in really able to crusaded, if there's such a word, to our LSB Sharks right there. That was really a good match and definitely a dominant win from our XCD Crusaders, and that's the smiles that we are seeing right now from all of the players stretching out already. The pressure being felt on that win, and that's the reason why they're stretching at the same time. As you can see right there, what a win from our XCD Crusaders. And just like that, we are seeing the MVP right now, Flaco, with the 18 kills right there. Though he's not flanking at all, but you know, Flaco is really having a good job right there, getting that 18 kills. And Hunter able to hunt down a lot of heads with 16. Can you imagine that one? It's really a huge help. Same thing with Nanat. Imagine mo si Nanat. Batang-bata pa yan.
Bata pa yan. Gosh.
16 kills already. But anyway, that was really a huge win from our XCD Crusaders. Exceeded a lot of expectation from all of the viewers. Definitely exceeded as well on our side as well, that they are really performing, outclassing our LSB Sharks. And this is the banner. What a great picture Pew pew.
That's true. That's a lot of pictures right there. And they have a good profile for there. But then again, good try for our previous players, our LSB Sharks. They still had a good match last round. They did try their best, but then again, whenever you lose a match, that's a winning or maybe a win for you to learn. It's a learning curve for you on the next more matches you will be having. It's something that you should also treasure. It's not just something that you'd be sad on, you rely on to. But then again, that's a nice try for our LSB Sharks. Next time baka siguro mas makagat nyo pa, lakihan nyo pa yung kagat para sa XCD Crusaders natin. Para di na sila mag-crusade pa ibaba naman.
That is definitely true. LSB Sharks, I know it's really still a good job in terms of performances. You know that you still have a chance in winning a lot of rounds against our XCD Crusaders. But that plan now works out well at your advantage. So that is really a learning. Sabi nga ni Hapil, that's really a learning to where you will grow as a player moving forward. And again, congratulations to our XCD Crusaders because it goes to shows how good you are in playing this Valorant game. And with that being said, Happy Appeal, this is the much awaited break for both of us. So don't go away. Just keep on sharing, keep on typing exclamation point notify and hashtag the team name that you are supporting. Who knows, you might be receiving 10,000 pesos for best school support. And this is me again, Super Clark, and my partner Habib Pil. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. best of one, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of one knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the Regional Finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds.
of Swiss system. Best of one, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of one knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
And we are back. Good afternoon, everyone. That was really a deserving breather for both of us. My name once again is Super Clark. Joining me still, Pew Pew. And I got a quick bite of snack. Pew Pew, I'm not sure if you took a little bite right there.
I have my tea here. Mag-tea tayo. Medyo na ano na tayo eh. Madaming laban yung nangyari kanina. Sobrang grabing action in 40 seconds. I don't know if you could recall, pero almost lahat siya. LSB Sharks versus our XUXCD Crusaders. Grabe yung matchup nila. Laging nilang ginigipit yung oras ng isa't isa. Like, hindi ba sila, hindi ba sila nape-pressure? Parang ako yung nape-pressure para sa kanila eh.
Pero parang ano yun eh, parang it goes to show that they already had a concrete plan. And they know already that it will take only a seconds, right? So that's the reason why majority of the battle that we just witnessed, they are starting the battle at 40 seconds or less than 40 seconds. And sometimes we just saw 5 seconds lang, just a snap.
Oh.
They got a win. They got 3 kills. They got 4 kills in just 5 to 7 seconds. Can you imagine that one, how quick it is? And that's the battle that we just saw from LSB Sharks and XCD Crusaders. That's how crazy they are. That's how insane they are in trying to make a play in just less than 10 seconds. right?
That's true. But then again, LSP Sharks had to learn that maybe there's a bit of a tweak on their agent pool. I wasn't really expecting to be Chamber to be their last resort as an
Right.
Sentinel. Maybe he that's his best pick. Not gonna lie, but he had a good performance as a Chamber. But again, speaking of the map, it's not enough to hold for the ascent map. Again, it's also important for the KJ to hold on or anchor the site. But again, it's a nice try for our LSB Sharks Unlimited.
And just to give you for our bracket, Group A once again still at 4. Our Finma Cobra Esports, NU Alpha Gaming Gold with 1, NU our Artemis with 2, and then 2 for our UEZEM. In our Group B again, Pantera Esports with 3, Bats Red Spartans Alangilan Campos with 2, and XUXCD Crusaders getting the 2. And no wins yet for our LSB Sharks Unlimited.
Yep, for Group C, we will be having now Allfu Invicta versus the USJR Adelante Esports of both teams that has 3-1 of their overall score. So we might be expecting a spicy game afterwards. And again, we have C2 Wildcats with 2-2 and ADDU Ateneo Blue Lights with 0 wins yet and 4 losses. And we have on Group D, we have Allfu Esports QC again with 0 wins and 4 losses. NUFV Fervent Esports with 2-2. ADNU Golden Galleons again with the outstanding score of 4 wins and 0 losses. And of course, Fate College's Bravehearts with 2-2 overall scores.
There you go. That's the bracket. That's the group that we have for this afternoon. And the next battle, definitely our USJR Adelante Esports and also Invicta. But do not forget, we still have a 100,000 total prize pool for our Campus Legends Philippines 2023, brought to you by Paramount Gaming Esports. And definitely the champion will be getting 40,000 and 25,000 for our second placer, 15,000 for our third placer, and fourth placer will be getting 10,000 placer. And I mean 10,000 pesos. What am I saying? And there you go. And I keep on saying this one. Ayuda coming out from our Campus Legends BH, 10,000 for our best school support. All you need to do is stop Exhibition Point, notify, and hashtag with the team name that you are supporting. Who knows? You might be the one who will be being chosen for 10,000 pesos and to become the next legends.
That's true. And now for the next matchup, we will be welcoming again Allfu Invicta versus USJR Adelante Esports to fight off here in the map Lotus. Wow, the most recent map we have right now, Lotus, I see. But again, we will be seeing a lot of might be spicy games, spicy matches on both of them, since again, they're both of them have overall scores of 3-1. So it's a lot of maybe opportunities or maybe a lot of gunfights happening. And parang katulad siguro ng first match natin na almost nag-tie up na yung score ng 10-13. So let's see what will happen now in Lotus. What are you expecting now, Super Clark?
A lot of technicalities actually, because this Lotus map has a 3 bomb site, right?
Yeah,
it's
3 bomb site.
It's really a unique layout, divided into main areas, the city center once again, and there's a flooded docks at the same time. The city center is a maze narrow of streets and alleyways once again. Same thing with the flooded docks, are more open area, several large shipping containers, so definitely they can use that to hide, who knows, right? So, and the features of the map is really interesting because it has a rotating doors, right? So it depends on them when to use it, right? What else? Destructible wall.
Yeah,
Ang
destructible
nakita ko
wall.
to sa mga ano eh, sa championship, napanood ko to kung gaano nila kalupit ginagamit yung destructible wall na to. So let's see kung ma-amaze ba tayo sa mga teams natin for this battles because of the destructible wall. And same thing, it's an OG gravity well and zip line, so we still have that one. So The teams will be expecting to use the rotating doors to block off sidelines and create a new path. So that's going to be one of their strategies. Another one is gravity well. So it really depends on them on how to pull their enemies towards it. So it really depending on their styles or a perfect timing on how to use it. Zipline, definitely, on how they will be able to capitalize that zipline on how to quickly rotate to any or between sites that we have from Lotus map. So agents, what do you think? What agents really shines on our Lotus map?
For Lotus map, I usually see a combo from a daze or maybe slow orbs, or maybe yes, again Astra pull, and in combo with the grenades from Raze. Because what I noticed here on Lotus map is that on A site, it's always a huge trouble when the enemies or maybe the defenders are actually holding off your push from the A lobby, from your A spawn. When they got that in control, they might have enough time to actually manipulate you on that map. But again, to turn around though that situation, when for example the Raze or maybe a pull from Astra is went down on a lobby, it's good that you would have agents such as Yoru and Omen to actually
Wow.
cut off that nades or maybe those abilities that would hold you off. They might these defenders might get off guard since they're holding their abilities on their site. Omen and Yoru might have the chance to kill them off. But again, also Chamber is a good agent here on Lotus since Lotus has a lot of long angles. For example, on C mound, and again from A, you could actually hold or use your tour de force, your ult, or maybe just your headhunter on advantage. And again, the camera by Chamber, he could hold off these rotating doors on both of the sides. And again, maybe we would be expecting some initiators heavy on these Lotus, such as for example Fade, or Sova is not useful in this since the map has a lot of cover on the top, like the leaves and the bushes is not really applicable in this. But such as Sky and Fade would be a good type of initiators. And again, KO also, since
Yeah.
you need to guarantee a push from your team. For Sentinels, again, Chamber is a good one. KJ, maybe. Sage, useful. Shame, let's say Cypher, your favorite. He could hold off a lot of sites since this is a 3-site map. He could hold off C and B at the same time, leaving the camera on C or maybe putting up wires on B. It's something that is also complex for Cypher to use on a 3-site map, such as also Haven. And for the let's say duelist, I would be expecting again Raze. Reina is also good since it's a lot of ground, it's a lot of spaces and on angles. When the Leer is up on high, it's something that the agent should look out for. Whenever you're caught off guard, example like an A, Reina has a lot of advantage on that. So I don't think that on Lotus we would be having or seeing some flanking or maybe flanking strategies, since this is a prone map for flanking. It's a big map, so it would take a lot of time. So anyways, how about you? What do you think?
Uh, it would take a lot of time as the last words that I just heard. But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, because kung ako yung maglalaro, mapapagod ako. Iikot pa ng layo.
Iikot ng buong mapa, totoo.
So let's see if someone will be lurking around the map of Lotus. Again, malaki to, so it really depends on them if they're going to decide to do that one. Sometimes it's useful, but majority of the time, such as this kind of big map that we're gonna have, it's not really, in my opinion, baka questionin niyo ako, in my opinion only, it's not really useful for me. And so that's the reason why it's very important to know your role playing this Lotus map. Just like the agents being mentioned by Hapio Pio, it might be give you a significant perfect execution of your gameplay, and gives you a huge impact as well. Who knows? Because at the end of the day, it will still depending on your play style, right? So let's see how
True.
it goes. I'm so excited if someone will be using the rotating doors and
Yeah,
distractible wall.
rotating
How
doors.
crazy are they going to think on how to use that one in incorporating to their strategy? Who knows? Who knows? Because
Mm-mm.
gravity and zipline is really, the generic, or I should say the default, that we keep on seeing from any maps that has gravity well and zipline. So let's see
Mm-mm.
how intense the battle is, because seeing the players or seeing the teams who will be playing against, they got their own experience already in fighting against each other. USJR getting the win against our Alfu and Victa, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
It's a
the
redemption
scores
arc.
was 13-5, and the winner is USJR at the Atlanta Esports. So let's see if our Invicta learn a lot from that experience and definitely
Mm-mm.
prepare themselves for a revenge, or like you said, a
Redemption arc
redemption.
nga
Yep,
daw.
a redemption arc from USJR. So let's see how are they going to really execute that one. Kung naririnig nila tayo, lalong mape-pressure yan.
Dapat makita namin yan na mag-perform kayo. Inutusan. Inutusan yung mga kalaban. But again, speaking of these rotating doors, it reminds me of this game. Like, ano ba to? Like, Tomb Raider. Parang, it looks like ano, di ba? Para siyang ancient city map
Yeah,
na
treasure.
ewan.
It's kind of
Yeah,
like you're
treasure
going to hunt a
map.
treasure. Yeah.
Mm. Kaya parang pag nakita ko yung rotating doors, parang nostalgic ako sa mga nilalaro kong console games na, uy, tarang Tomb Raider, ganyan. But I tend to get lost in Lotus. I don't usually play the map that often. Sobrang ano siya eh. Hindi ko alam kung rare kapag nakukuha ko, pero lagi ko kasing iba yung napipili ko. But then, speaking of Lotus map, it's something very complex siya eh. Parang hindi ko actually ma-determine if it's defender side or attacker side. Pero with my experiences siguro, this map is usually depending on the aggressiveness of the players. Kasi, again when we talk about the A lobby, sobrang laki kasing control niyan. So, kapag once na control na ng isa, like even just with the molly or maybe with just the teleport, getting them off guard, sobrang laking advantage niya sa team kasi hindi na siya nagdedepende sa kung ano yung ginagamit ng mga agents natin, na kung ano yung ginagamit ng mga, for example, lineup, ganyan. So, it depends na talaga sa kung paano gagamitin ng Olfu, Invicta, and USGR Adelante Esports tong mapa na to.
That is definitely true. So a lot of mechanics on this map right here. A lot of gimmick because of the unique doors, definitely. So I'm so excited on how they will be able to use that door right here, on how to somehow bring them an advantage in terms of offense, and definitely getting a good angle from their opponents, or somehow they can escape from that door. So let's see, if they're going to use that one. So I'm really excited on how clever they are in using all of the features of the map that they're going to play in. And definitely, right now we are just waiting for all of the players to really join in, and the ages that we talked about earlier. I haven't heard Jet from one of your options, so
Yeah.
I'm thinking Jet, being a duelist, definitely it can post up and watch C Mound, right, to take
That's
early
true.
map control as defender. So let's see kung merong mag-jet dyan, because the sites are smaller. So her space making ability would be as useful as other two open maps, right? So maybe
True.
Jet is really one of the perfect choice of the duelist, or also race. I did not hear you saying a race as well,
Raise,
but
no, the raise would be using from the A side, like he
there
would
you
be
go.
throwing the nades. Yeah, he's actually useful. The reason why I didn't actually expect Jet would be in the pool, because I usually tend to see some faults with the Jet whenever pushing on site. Usually kasi pag napansin mo, pag sa Lotus, yung sites, pagdating mo dun sa loob, compact na siya eh. Parang
Nasa
ang
inside
liit
ka.
oo, parang ang daming angles na kailangan bantayan, ang daming space. Wala kang ano eh, hindi kayo katulad ng jet na kapag ascent, diretso pasok ka na ng
Right.
generator, something like that. No, when you're entering on Lotus, all of the sites are tight. So it's important, like for example, Reina to cover some for these spaces, unlike Jet. And again, these Yoru, of course, and Omen that would teleport, getting the enemies off guard. And now for our agent pool or agent select, we could see Olvo Invicta again here. Omen with the teleport ability, and again, as I'm right, Raze. It's in here, Super Clark. I told you.
Kobe shot is the one that I'm, using if Race is throwing his nades. So I'm calling it Kobe shot. But
Kobe.
yeah, Kobe, and it will create some huge damage. So that's really a good fun to see. And right now, oh, there you go, Cypher, being chosen right now, being locked in. So let's see this one, different approach, different aces being chosen right now from these two teams. So maybe our Alpha Invicta really thinking right now on how to really have a huge advantage against our Adelante Esports because of the loss that they got from our Adelante Esports. So how are they going to play it? Who knows? Let's see if they will have a good redemption from this battle, or this will be the end of the battle from them. It won't be somehow a rivalry from them if they lost the game. Pero nakakainis yan, losing the game twice. Come on, man.
We need some actual action on this kind of match. We seeing them 3-1 on their overall score, and having them from the last match, something would be cooking up here. Let them cook, right? That's what they say. Let them cook. But then again, as from their agent pool, we could actually see some agents, as mentioned before, such as this Jet, the Raze, the Cypher. We could see these agents maybe into play in some of the sides and maybe some of the attacking side. Well, it's actually expected on from this Olfu Invicta to use a bit of an aggressive agents. I think I saw some Sky with their pool, so maybe they will be coordinating on pushing some sites and giving off some information with the dog. And coming from the USJR Adelante Esports, they have KJ as their anchor sentinel for 3 of the sides. I mean, it's not that bad that you would have KJ. She also covers a lot of ground, but whenever you're out of range of her utilities, it's a bit of game over on that side. It's just you're leaving it alone. And again, we're seeing action here on A side, bring down a fault line by their breach. But then the attacking side are residing heavily here on C, pushing on C, and giving the site to the attackers. KJ is down already now. Maybe the defenders are going for a retake, but then USG as the baby is already spotted, getting killed by the Rays, and now that's a 2v4 situation from a 2v5 situation. But then
Wow.
the Rays is just that as fast to kill on that side. Okay, seeing action already. Hindi tayo maabot ng 40 seconds ang walang nangyayari.
Sending a message right away. Nagigil ang Alpha Invicta to
True.
our Adelante Esports. Flawless win right there. That was really a phenomenal first round, but gaano sila tatagal ngayon? That's really a question. If they gotta win, maybe they're just really trying to be warmed up against our Alpha Invicta. That's the message that about to send by our Adelante Esports if they get a win from this map. Looking at the map right now, as you can see, what a great rotation, but they're focusing on the seaside right away. So if that's really be effective, that is something that we need to find out right now, because the plan is about to go down. That was really an early call out from the team of Alpha Invicta.
True, putting them on pressure under 45 seconds, and now the attacking side bringing the team to 4-4. Trade by trade is happening here on City Spawn. Seeing them on 2 and then Raze gets the double shot
Wow.
because of a parallel kill. And another point for Olvu Invicta. That's a nice kill for Raze.
2-0 is our score. Let's see kung manginginig na ba ang Adelante Esports. But right now, they got a good number of economy that they can use right here. I think this is a revenge round for our Adelante Esports. Let's see if this time Awful Invicta will have a taste of loss on this round. And let's see if there will be a lot of aggression happening once again on this battle. Here we go. Neon using that wall right away. That was really an early one, showing and revealing the position of their teammates. For me, it's bad idea, or there's a pro and cons that you should be thinking of if you're going to use your ability right away, because one, you're revealing your position. Second, the opponents might be pushing you forward right away. If you're not ready, that's really a disadvantage where you are being killed and easily from your opponents. But right now, after using that ability, it's going to be a slow phase action. This time, a lot of utilities being used right here and getting that kill, and Ray's being knocked out on the ground. And there we go. What a great exchange and trade-off happening. And this is the one that I'm talking about. I think I was right in saying that Adelante Esports might be getting this win because of the 2v1 situation.
That's true. Now, Jet on 88 HP and 24 shields left on his health bar. He might get the kill, but that's only a dink for the KJ, leaving her 10 HP. Kaya ayoko talaga ng Phantom eh. Sobrang malas talaga pag naka-headshot ka. May onti, parang binatukan ka lang, tapos natalo ka pa. But again, that's maybe a, a little bit of a learn for our Jet. But again, it's also good for them to kill a few from the Olfu Invicta. But then, again, it's a point for them. It's a point to win.
Right. So that's another adjustment right now from our Awful Invicta. They got a taste of loss. So baka manginig naman ngayon yan, because they know for a fact that they're not able to win against our Adelante Esports, and that's the reason why they're doing some extra effort in order for them to really make sure that they will have a great revenge from this battle. And just like that, long range connects a few shots right there, getting one kill already. But looking at it, 4 agents still remaining for our attacker side. Oh, you got to be careful right there. Oh, that's really good. Fine and flawless. This time they got a
Flawless
taste of
victory.
their own already. Oh my God. Ano ngayon ang
Grabe
sinasabi nyo dyan? Sabi ng Adelante Esports.
Ang Adelante Esports, sabi nila, babawi at babawi kami, pinatikim lang namin kayo. Kaya ito na ang buy round namin, bringing the match on 2-2 against Olfu Invicta. It's actually a good retake for our defenders. Mukhang nag-intay talaga sila na mawala yung ibang mga utilities. So bring it on the cooldown before killing them, getting them off guard. And again, we could see here aggression from our defender side. Talagang tinatry na nilang i-control yung kaya pang i-control ng Olfu Invicta. And again, kill by kill is happening here. 2 or 3 less man for Olfu Invicta is already dead. Now for Manflash getting a double kill. Jo with a sheriff kill, but then gets sprayed down by Neon.
Even if he has a cage already, that's not enough to have a great defense right there by having
Wala kasi siyang
3v1.
Yung CQ, walang shotgun. Bigyan ng shotgun
Exactly,
yan.
hindi nagamit. Hindi nagamit. Sayang yun. And our score right now is 3-2. This time, the lead goes to Adelante Esports. Ano ngayon ang mangyayari to our Awful Invicta? How are they going to really digest on what is happening? How are they going to talk about, even if they got a drawing board already to talk about the mistakes that they did on the previous rounds? They really need to come up strong right here so that they will bring back the confidence level that they needed to have in order for them to take advantage and grab a win from this round. But that's really too unfortunate for them. KJ ult being activated already with the Skyra. They're finding that info. Same thing from their opponents. And there you go. Sky is still the sky.
Sky being the sky. And now USJ as the baby spotting WK AMB down dead and leaving the last man Jo, but then Retsuga caught him off guard, bringing the score to 4-2 in the lead of USJR Adelante Esports. Mukhang kailangan na mag-coordinate ng Olfo Invicta and again, ito na nga yung sinasabi mong drawing board. Mukhang ito na, guys, ikalma natin, Olfo Invicta, alam nating natalo tayo, kailangan na nating bumawi. Kailangan na natin
Kinabahan.
itong pag-isipan. Okay, and again, as mentioned before the match, here on Lotus, it is important for you to be constant on your aggression. The way that USJR Adelante Esports take this into advantage, starting from their buy round on the third round, dun sila nag-escalate. It became a domino effect. Kung naging constant lang ang ating Olfu Invicta with their constant aggression from their second round, from the win of the bonus round, siguro mado-domino effect din nila again itong Adelante Esports. There is no one-sided map here on Lotus. It depends on how the players would actually take advantage or use their abilities to take on the site. So again, now the timeout here, leaving on the last second, giving time for our attacker side to think of a new strategy to bring off this game to a balance.
That is definitely true. They keep on losing on the A side. Why not change it to C, going on to the B maybe? So that is something that we are about to see if that timeout will be worth enough for them to grab another W. But right now, oh my God, that's really
Nice
an
lineup.
early one. An early one right there. So they're not really waiting for a 40 seconds less, but right here showing that there's no way for them to wait for another few seconds to attack. And oh my God,
Oh,
that's
no.
really an early one. And here we go. A lot of abilities being used right here, and none of them really willing to have a cooldown, and yet they're showing a lot of aggression. What a great angle! Oh, thrifty win
Round.
from our awful Invicta right there. It's really a much needed timeout that they really need to have para makalma ang kanilang mga sarili. Medyo nanginig sila for the 4-2 scores, and that's the reason why they're coming back right now with 3.
True. Ngayon, mukhang nabasa na ng Olfo Invicta yung dapat nilang gawin, coordinated with their Sky and Raze. Malaking potential kasi yan, lalo na kapag attacking sila. It's a big advantage to use their utilities whenever they're going to push. Now, the barriers are down. Omen here trying to lurk on mid, and we could see a split push from the attacker side. The Olfo Invicta trying to get off a play for pick strategy. Mukhang kailangan na nilang calm down yung senses nila since they noticed that these defenders are a bit more aggressive. So ngayon naman, sila naman yung kakalma para naman mabalance yung laro. But we could see KJ here anchoring on the C side, Raze here trying to remove her bots to give her a less of an advantage. And we could see here the defender side trying to fall back into A. They would be expecting a push from B or maybe from C. And now there's already a pick from Jo, giving them an advantage to push on C. The defenders already have a plan to retake. Might be Showstopper is already here on Raze. He might get hold of, but then he kills.
Oh my
Breach
God.
holding off
Oh my
on
God.
B side. Now trade is happening. Last man standing. Our Fade killing off one, killing off two. And now he has her hunt down. He gets spotted ng CCTV ni Sekyu. Dalawa na sila dito naghihintay ngayon sa may waterfall and trying to do a crossfire. But I think Fade here is planning to save her fandom. Might be, not be. She doesn't spot this Sky on waterfall, and SQG gets the kill.
And that's the
Okay.
importance of Cypher right there, being clever enough on how to use that CCTV, and
True,
it's really
nahuli ka
being
ng Sekyu
useful.
ngayon.
Exactly.
Nakakalakas.
And that's because that become an ace win, and we are tied at 4. So that's how quick it is. So ganun lang, also Invicta, in order for you to really take the advantage or retake a position that our Adelante Esports is definitely having. So you got to be consistent. You got to be able to somehow think ahead for our Adelante Esports in order for you to grab another win. Right now, we're definitely starting another round right here.
Now
There's
we
no
can
information being
see.
given.
Yeah, that's true. Mukhang makita natin na naglo-lurk nga talaga tong si WKMB, but that's unsuccessful, leaving the team to 3, 2 down less. So ngayon, they need to think of a better strategy on how they could take this or maybe turn around this round on 3 men standing. But
Mm.
then Battle Bit player sees Jo on mid here, killing him off, and that's the last guy. Sky being spotted. KJ seeing him behind, he might get this kill from behind
Oh,
and leaving the match from giving off the advantage to Adelante Esports.
man, Flash being the Flash right there. Effective flank that he just did. And that was really an easy kill right there. And that's the reason why they got a flawless win on that round, 5-4. So let's see how are they going to react right now. That's going to be the question for our awful Invicta. How are they going to come back? Because after having 2 wins and having an effective timeout, they lost already on the previous round. So how are they going to really find out good ways to turn around the struggle that they're having, an early usage of that utilities? Oh my god, that was really a
That's a
good aim.
one-up kill.
Another one. Oh, Retsuga. And there we go. That's going to be an answer
No,
coming from
no.
Honda. And Retsuga will be saying goodbye. That was really a good aim right there. Let's see. Oh, there you go.
No.
That's not a good movement right there. Sabi ni Honda, because I am here. I have a good aim. Kala mo, makakaligtas ka sa akin. And Cyber is not really using all of the utilities right here.
He
Actually,
might
he,
just
he
save
doesn't
the
have
op.
any.
Mm-mm. He might just save the up here for his team, but I think he would be gambling this round to kill 2. I think he has the confidence in me. Okay lang kahit Cypher ako. Baka mapatay ko pa ng dalawa. Nag-jiggle pick up pa dyan. At least alam ko na yung info mo. But then, we have Neon here with the operator holding an angle on long. But Cypher is not there. He's already inside trying to plant the spike. He fakes it. He has the trap wire. Neon jumps it, but it's not enough. Kinapos ang Chinese garter. Ayan na, he got a spray and kills. And that's a clutch round for Jo.
Ang
Wow.
galing nun! Ayun na sinasabi ko. Na-amaze talaga ako on how clever they are in using that cipher. Can you imagine from the last minute? I thought he got no utilities that he can use right there, but he managed to use that trap wire right there. And Neon was the one who pushed it, and that's the reason why it was really a trigger for him to really find a good angle to get that kill and managed to do some clutch. That was really freaking amazing.
That's true. Mukhang na-pressure kasi kanina si Neon. Baka kaya ko itong talunin. But then, sumabit siya sa Chinese garter ni Cypher and gets the kill on that off guard. And then, Raze here, satcheling in Omen here with the on top TP catching Raze off guard, leaving the team on 1 less man. Na mukhang magro-rotate ngayon ang ating attacker side. Going to see might be the earthquake from Breach is now done. It's gone, but that's a good info or good fallback for our attackers. Ngayon mukhang tinatry na nilang basahin ang galawan ng ating defenders. Dito kaya sila sa C or maybe not, but looks like they're taking their time since they still have 1 minute on the clock. Although Invicta has a lot of time to think about, has a lot of time to cool down their stuff, their abilities. They have a lot of space to cover. Now, again, we have here Neon and Omen trying to anchor on Seaside to help him out, but I guess he cancels it. Maybe Neon gets a kill here from her operator. The dog is out, giving her an info. But now the defender killer is trying to gamble this lockdown. Honda FD picks off Neon off guard. Now they're again rotating back to A. Might be another plan unsuccessful, but again, Omen TPs, but without the spike, is it enough for them to run to A and plant the spike down? 15 seconds left. They need to sweep those run and use this ties, go around and go ahead and plant the spike. 8 seconds down, SQG planting. Now on a 2v3 situation, SQG or
Oh,
S3 spots SQG and killing 4 already. He might have his ace today if he kills WKAMB, who's already just behind the smoke. It's in
oh,
front of
come
him.
on.
Someone's already defusing. He's sticking it. Pros don't fake.
Oh my
He
God.
might. You need to pick WKMB, but then
Oh, there
SWB
you
gets
go.
the ace and gets another point for USJ or Adelante Esports on the second to the last round of this first half. Wow.
That was
Wow,
really so hard. That was
performance
really so
USJ
hard
are
for Omen.
Asta baby. Wow.
That was really so hard for Omen right there. Imagine, even if he got the smoke and he got no choice but to really stop the planting or somehow find a good chance in getting a kill and then defuse um the spike. I mean, yeah, diffuse the spike right there. But that was really freaking so hard, and that's
That's
the reason
true.
why he was really killed easily right there for the 2v1 situation. That was really a clever way on how to end the previous round. So let's see if there will be another chance for our Alpha Invicta to grab another win right here to tie up the scores at 6. But right now, that was really an early plan coming out from Gio. Here we go, Gio. My God, Honda being caught up by KL. If a KL, I mean, from our USJR with the operator Almond being killed. Raise for the
No, my
trade
God.
off. That was really a great job well done. Let's see. Oh,
No, Gio.
that was really a good knee and move right there. And just because of that, it has being diffused in an easy win once again from our USJR Adelante Esports. That's how great they are so far.
That's true. Their controller, USJR Asta baby, is on fire. He's doing his job. He's not just smoking around. He's not just blinding the enemies, but he's doing his best to aim and giving them his team some advantage on the less team. So now Alpha Invicta has 5 points on their bank. I think they still have chances. Actually, they don't have that much disadvantage on this point. They still have a lot of points to go through, and also Invicta also has a habit of changing their strategies often. So again, here on Lotus, it's important to be constant or on your strategy. If you're going to be aggressive, you should be aggressive on what strategy is useful, what is effective. And now we're already seeing here battles and trading on bullets. The Fade Dog is already out, killing one less for the defenders. Alpha Invicta, one less man already. Aftershock is down, killing Jo. Trade by trade is happening already. Living SQG, the last man alive to retake this site. USJ kill might spot him on the last second, but he might just get caught off guard again. That's right, a kill for SQG, but he gets uh tied by the Fade. He gets spotted by 2. This turret is already getting him off guard. He already has 30 HP left, and I think he won't have any chances to defuse the spike.
That is definitely true. That's going to be a 2v1 situation. Can you be able to survive right there?
no!
And there you
Yes.
go.
He
That was
left
really
his
too hard
knife.
right there because he got no choice. He got no choice but to
True.
really go on the other side. That's the reason why. And the turret is really being effective right there. Coming out from KJ is really being clever and really perfectly executed, or I should say, very timely using that utility right there. And
True.
they got a win because of that. And the scores right now is already 8-5, and Awful is really being stocked at 5 right here. So it's been a long time right now that they managed to grab a win. And sabi nga ni Happy Pill kanina, if you're be aggressive, you should be aggressive at all time. But what I'm thinking right now, if you're being aggressive, you gotta make sure that you are good as well, changing the side, because right now
Mm-mm.
our our Alpha Invicta are on the defending side already. Maybe this is their weakness, and that's the
Oh!
reason why 3 kills right away. That was really a snappy kill from this mess, and there we go. Neon doing some surprise, and Omen is the only player alive right now, and that was really a quick one. Flawless win this time from our Adelante Esports, and maybe that's one of the weaknesses of our Alpha Invicta by being on a defensive side, and that's a timeout.
That's true. Mukhang ito na naman ulit. It's what do you call this? Yung kapag naulit yung ba? Anong tawag doon? Hindi siya nostalgia, hindi siya ano eh. Ang
Deja
tag
vu.
dito, deja vu. Na deja vu na naman sila. This happened on the first half of the map. So ngayon mukhang kailangan ng i-revamp ulit ng Olfu Invicta yung kanilang strategy and go back maybe from being very, very aggressive and doing the play for picks as even though if they're the defenders kasi they have a lot of aim potential but then they don't really have this a bit more potential or maybe strategy on coordinating their skills and abilities, but that doesn't make them less for a team. Maybe they would have a little bit more of a moral support maybe from their team from the Facebook live. So again guys, keep on watching, support your teams. You might have the to win the best support award or maybe best support prize pool. So again, the barriers are down. We could see this. No, wait, the barriers or maybe the timeout is done. Maybe the Alpha Invicta has now a plan to take off the USGR Adelante Esports, who are already 4 points ahead of them.
There you go. That's really a hard thing to do, but in terms of having a determination and being persistent and getting a win, it might help. Just like that. That was really a first kill from our Alpha Invicta. Cage is out already from Cypher, so let's see how effective it is. Maybe just to hold on to that position already before pushing forward, which is the one that we are seeing right now. There we go. 3 kills. Oh, 4 kills, and just like that, they
So
are
fast.
getting the win. A snappy win after the timeout. It was really being worth it to have a timeout to talk about it, just to somehow boost the morale. Sabi nga ni Happy Upeo kanina,
True.
they really need to have a morale right there so that they will be able to get a win, which it happened on the previous rounds, and they got a 1 point win right now and 3 points ago for them to tie up at 9 scores. But let's see how aggressive they are moving on to the next round.
That's true. And again, as mentioned before, the strategy of aggressiveness is always effective here on Lotus. But then we got to see here abilities heavy on A, killing already traded by trade by all of the enemies already. Now the attackers on low, and it's a 2v2 situation. They need to think of a strategy to eliminate without them getting off guard. Them being on low health is very, very critical for them. They cannot play too aggressively. They cannot play too safely. They need to know or maybe cover some grounds even before they get to defuse or the defenders to defuse the spike. And now here the defenders trying to crawl up where the spike is planted. Smokes are off, but then here Retsuga with the ult trying to control the site, trying to give off information, but that's not enough for that dog to spot him. But I think UGR Asabi is seeing him again with the ult, but then kills 2 and gets his 3rd kill on that round, giving Adelante Esports again with another point.
That was really being smart, but they're perfectly executed that abilities of Omen on our Adelante Esports, and that's the reason why it somehow creates a diversion from our Alpha Invicta to where they think that it will be on this corner, but not checking out on the left corner to where it ends up a quick win on our Adelante Esports. That was really a good and intelligent win right there from our Adelante. This time showing a lot of aggression right away on the A main right here, and to where our Alpha Invicta not really
already?
winning. That's going to be the all right there coming out from Neon. That's your
Ace
kill.
Tatoy.
There you go. Here we go. Activating that wall just to make sure that he can get that win. Flawless. Oh my God. Man Flash being the Flash, getting that win 11-6.
True. I was expecting the Neon would have an ace kasi naka-triple kill siya kagad sa A. With that ult and that slide, it's a big off guard, maybe a punishment for our defenders. And again, as mentioned before the match, I told you that it's also important to get whenever you're overwhelmed with abilities on a lobby. It's important for you to dash or maybe teleport to somewhere you're safe where the abilities are not there. But I guess the people here on the attacking side are already doing that strategy, being it ineffective to get also Invicta off guard. Now 5 points ahead. I think also Invicta here needs to give an extra mile of an effort to actually win rounds. Now they're on eco actually. It is needed for them to push more. They need to give this aggressiveness. But then USJR gets a kill, but then gets traded by Omen. But that's not enough. Retsuga spots him on top of that A side. And again, we actually see here attacker side having a lot of cover on
Covers.
the grounds, on their angles, leaving the defenders two more or less. And then again, we can see here Jo with the frenzy, but then that's not enough to secure a round, and that's another win and a match point for USJR Adelante Esports.
Absolutely. Also Invicta not able to sustain it after that win. So it's like really a mind game right now for them that after that timeout they got to win, and then they were lost right now on what gameplay that they really need to execute, because after a win it didn't work. So ang pinag-iisipan nila ngayon, ano na nangyari? Ano nang gagawin
Oh,
natin?
guys, akala ba nag-moral support tayo, guys? Akala ba nagdan tayo ng ano dito, moral reset tayo. Guys, kailangan natin bumawi. But anyway, again, here, we're already seeing a lot of aggression for our attacking side. The Adelante Esports covering a lot of ground, pushing onto B, miscommunicating for the defenders. They thought that they would be
Oh,
pushing A, and now killing one by SQG, getting them the attackers one less man. He might just spot here as
there we
the
go.
baby spotted, but then the spike is still planted 45 seconds down. Pressure on our defender side, but then Ritsuga here trying to trade, but Jo is first to get that kill, and now it's 2v3, or actually one now 1v3 situation. It's all now to Killjoy. It's all his. She's all alone. She needs to do that. She needs to defend the spike. Is she gonna ever make it?
Mm, he's trying to give
Not
away.
enough.
I think that's a culture in Valorant that whenever they're on a match point, they're just gonna give another win.
Yeah. Actually, baka ano yan, parang minsan baka patikim lang or maybe,
Oh,
sige,
pahinga
ano,
muna
bigyan
tayo.
natin na.
Pahinga muna tayo.
12 na tayo, isa na lang eh. Parang ganun pinaglalaroan pa, but that's actually punishable kapag minsan medyo nagiging comfortable na tayo. Manginginig na yan kapag medyo, uy guys, uy joke lang, tara na, panalo na natin yan. But then the match, it gets to balance to 12. Ayan na yan eh. Doon na naman manginginig ang lahat eh.
Right. And that's what happened right there. So let's see kung magbibigay ba ulit sila ng isang point against our Alpha Invicta, where our Alpha Invicta will be showing a good skills right here to where they can really showcasing their skills and getting another win. As you can see right now, they're pushing forward right here. They're on the attacker side. They're on the B side already. There you go. What a great ground control that we are seeing already from our Adelante Esports, and getting 3 kills right away using all of the utilities right here to attack them. But our Alpha Invicta coming in short already, even if they
And now
got a
that's a
high
win.
ground. And just because of that battle, we have a winner once again. That's your Adelante Esports.
Now, Adelante Esports here, very chill win. Looks like they're very confident with their plays today. It's a nice try for Alpha Invicta. They still gave a good match. They showed their best, and again, it's a learning curve for them, and now for them to grow But then anyway, here on Adelante Esports, congrats for you. And now it's about the Lotus map again. They're not getting consistent on this aggression that I'm talking about. It's important for whenever you're attacking or defending, you have this strategy within you. You're going to be constant. You need to get them off guard. It's all about managing your abilities to to get or secure a round. And again, that's 13-7 with Asta Baby on fire with MVP score of 21 kills and 10 deaths. And then again, grabe talaga ang Asta Baby today.
That is definitely true. As you can see, both of them, Asa Baby and Kel, get 21 kills. Can you
True.
imagine that one? And that was really a huge help for our Adelante Esports to become a champion for this battle. On the other hand, Alpha Invicta not able to really perform well, and that's the reason why USJR Adelante Esports taking a victory, and that's the banner, a deserving banner from these players who has a photo, I should say, because some of them doesn't have their own photo on this one, but nevertheless, they're still got the victory. They still got the win at the end of this battle. Kudos to our Alpha Invicta for bringing a close battle, although they're not able to get their own revenge from the previous battle that they just had from our USJ or Adelante Esports. Though they got a 2-0, it's going to be the end of the game to where you should be learning a lot from that experiences against Adelante Esports, or you can somehow copy or imitate the gameplays on how to play in Lotus map, so that by given a chance that you will be having another battle against them, you will be a different team. And because of that, we will be having a breather. We'll be taking a quick break. My name is Super Clark. Happy Poo is right here. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the land of dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the land of dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals, and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the regional finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoff, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
battling it out in the land of dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals and it will be played double elimination style with a best of one knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Welcome to Campus Legends Philippines. Campus Legends debuted in the Philippines last July 2023, and this August 2023 we bring you Valorant. Its first season will run in 4 stages: Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and the Regional Finals, Stage 4. Stage 1 will be the eliminations round scheduled August 11 to August 13. Stage 2 will be the qualifiers scheduled August 19 to August 27. Stage 3 will be the playoffs, September 1 to September 3. And the regional finals, Stage 4, will be on September 23 to 24. For the Stage 1 eliminations, there will be 22 teams
Battling it out in the land of Dawn for 5 rounds
of Swiss system. Best of 1, wherein the top 16 teams will advance to Stage 2. Stage 2 qualifiers. The qualifiers will have 4 groups of 4 teams each, playing round robin for 2 rounds, wherein the top 8 teams will proceed to Stage 3. Stage 3 playoffs will be the Philippine Nationals and it will be played double elimination style with a best of 1 knockout system, wherein the grand finals and lower finals will be played best of 3. The number 1 team will be the Campus Legends Philippines National Valorant Champion and will represent the Philippines against the Singaporean and the Malaysian teams for the upcoming Stage 4 Regional Finals.
Be the next legend. Campus Legends Philippines.
Hey, what's up? Good afternoon, everyone. Super Clark here, still my partner, Pew Pew, and we are on the last match for this afternoon. And this will be interesting because I am seeing from the lineup ADNU Golden Galleon and Fake College's Bravehearts once again. If you remember from our last week battle from these two teams, our ADNU Golden Galleons got the win, but it was really freaking close because we had multiple overtimes from these two teams. So we know for a fact how good they are in playing this one against each other. So let's see how crazy the battle is. This will be interesting at Pio Pio. And because of that, we are still showing you the brackets that we have. Take it away.
Yeah, for the Group A, we'll be having, of course, SW Finn Makobo Esports, NU Gaming Gold, and NUWC Artemis and UEZ earlier who had a win. And again, we have on Group B, we have SPCF Panthera Esports, Batsu Red Spartans, and Alangilan, and XU Crusaders, and LSB Sharks won earlier. And again, for Group C, we have USJR Adelante Esports who just won recently the match, also Invicta, ADDU Ateneo Blue Knights, and CDU Wildcats. And for our Group D, let us welcome NUFV Fervent Esports, who actually 2-2 overall score. Also Esports QC, who has zero wins yet, losses, and Fate College Just Bravehearts, who has also 2-2 overall score, and are one of the outstanding team players, or maybe the group, which is ADNU Golden Galleons, who actually has 4 wins as their overall score.
And there you have it. That's the brackets that we have in the teams who will be playing. Once again, ADNU Golden Galleons and Fake College's Brave Hearts. So it's really something that our ADNU Golden Galleons, I mean, our Fake College's Brave Hearts needs to break the wall, because breaking that wall, it entitled for them to somehow reach or have the 100,000 prize pool that we are giving out for this tournament, and the champion will be getting 40,000, being the first placer 25,000 for our second placer, 15,000 for our third placer, and fourth placer 10,000, and a Yuda from our campus legends being or having the 10,000 for best school support. All you gotta do is sub exclamation point notify and hashtag the team name that you are supporting, so that you will have a greater chance being chosen to receive 10,000 pesos. That's a lot of money right there, and be the next legends. And we are back once again. This is again another interesting battle that we might be seeing on the battlefield, because ADNU hasn't lost any battle yet, but our Fake College's Bravehearts really had a chance to fought ADNU Golden Galleons, and they somehow had a long run, had a multiple overtime from our ADNU Golden Galleons, and yet at the end of the day, our ADNU holding their own gold and being big, being giant, and that's the reason why they won that battle against our Fake College's Bravehearts. But speaking of our Fake College's Bravehearts, they are really freaking brave. They got the fate to win, and that's the reason why they had a long run against our ADNU Golden Galleon. So let's see what's gonna happen. Moving on to our next battle. This will be another never-ending battle from these two teams.
That's true. Actually, you'll be having the match on, if I'm not mistaken. And again, speaking of Bind, it's actually a bit of a complex map. It's just something that, again, just like Lotus, it demands a lot of aggression. When you lose your aggression as an attacker, when you're trying to retake, it's very critical for your team to have this advantage point. But then again, Bind is, for me, it's unorthodox. It's one of those maps that is difficult to manipulate. It also requires a lot of caution, and we could actually expect maybe breach, or maybe somehow some flash heavy agents such as Phoenix or maybe Sky. But again, here we are already showing up the agent select on our screen for Fate College's Bravehearts. We are having a pool here with Jet, Sky, Cypher, Brim, and Phoenix. Again, as mentioned, is very heavy on the blinds. How about the ADNU Golden Galleon, Super Clark? What do they have?
Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam sa kanila.
Bahala na sila. Sige, sa kanila
Bahala
na yan.
sila. But I think there's going to be a mirrored agents. Once again, you are right in saying that Brimstone will be a best pick for controller, because it creates some space in controlling definitely the flow of the game. And that's the reason why both of the teams really thinking that they can still lock down the Brimstone, as you can see right there. But Cypher being locked down. There we go. It's almost a 99% mirror agent once again. So this will be interesting battle from these two teams, having the same agents, and also my favorite agent, Cypher. So let's see how crazy the battle is. How are they going to really play their own role so that it will be effective whenever they're really trying to make a play.
Yeah, that's true. For Bind, it's actually good that, again, we have some flashes on and around when trying to take on the side or maybe retake. It's something that Bind is made for. These sites are made for something to clear on, and also it's tight corners. I am surprised that I didn't see any raise because pushing the sites here on bind, medyo ano siya masikip yung kadalasan kapag entry. But then when you're
Right.
already inside, it's easy. Sobrang easy mo na i-manipulate yung, for example, the city side or maybe the spawn, and even holding off the spike when planted. But then as a retake, when you're from the defender side, it's also easy to retake on bind since meron tayong teleporters. Meron tayo ditong from the mid side of A, and we have the one who would be teleporting you from showers. Kaya dito sa ating bind, we might see some action a lot kadalasan sa mid A and mid B. But let's see how these players would actually manipulate to use these teleporters into advantage.
Let's see, and I am seeing Phoenix right there to where nalilito ako kung si Astra ba siya or si Phoenix.
Uh,
Minsan,
yes, true.
because parang same sila ng ano ng hairstyle. But anyway, a lot of utilities being used already on the earlier match that we have because of the
Oh.
gun battle, and just like that, 2 players remaining from our fake colleges Bravehearts, but do not lose hope because they got a fate to push in still, and they got a cipher. He just really need to be clever enough on how to take over to retake that position, and you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful being seen. What a great dance move right there! That's the one that I'm using in that scenario, dance move, but not enough to survive right there. And Sky's the only player, but that's not a good chance for Sky to get a win because of the
Oh,
HP
that's
left,
a
and that's the
wide
reason why
swing right
it's
there.
really exactly an easy win for our Golden Galleons. They're really being big.
That's true. Actually, I would like to mention that what the cipher on the last second happened there is that he used one of these movement techniques called wide swing. It's this whenever the player is holding off a certain corner where a person or an enemy would try to swing or maybe make a short swing. It's actually a gamble. So whenever you're holding to try or trying to hold that kind of corner, it's important for you to actually better or have a strategy to be better reposition rather than hold it if you know that the enemy would actually use that wide swing. But then again, we're already seeing action here on Belong having some pressure and some sprays from their first, second, or maybe the bonus round. And then again, 2 kills for our attackers, bringing leaders to 3 men alive. And now the hype is already planning the spike, putting 45 seconds pressure on our defenders. They still have a bit of a half buy from their pistol round, but then again, Fate Lin gets a kill, but then Azami here gets a trade. Brimstone here is the last man alive, but then it's not enough since the attackers has a buy round with their specters on their pockets, and that's another point for ADNU Golden Galleons. Mukhang medyo nag-iinit ngayon ng ating Galleons.
Baka gusto nilang maging ano talaga, 2-0 ulit sa ating
Oo.
fake colleges Brave Hearts. But do not forget that they got a close fight on their first battle. So baka they're just finding the groove only for our fake colleges Bravehearts to get a win. But maybe this is a round to where they can get a win against our ADNU Golden Galleon. So let's see how it goes. Maybe they learned a lot from their experiences, but that was really an early trade right there going on. They're on the A side already, and they're really being scattered. I think that's not a good idea because right now they're definitely having a disadvantage. What a great pick right there, and good approach in trying to really clear out that space, but not enough. And Cypher once again is the only player left on our ADNU Golden Galleons.
That's true. That now Boar as the last man alive with his Spectre from the last bonus round. He might just have enough Spectre bullets to bring off the game or maybe kill a few of the defenders to bring down their economy since they're already on their buyer. They have this Vandals on their pocket. But Fate, Dane pala is actually holding this angle, catching him off guard and giving that point for them. College's Bravehearts.
And I was right in saying that one, that our fake college's Braveheart still has faith to get a win.
True.
And that's the result. 1-2 is our score. So let's see. The question now, how are they going to be consistent? They got a taste of a win already. So the question is, how are they going to sustain it? How are they going to really push forward to grab another win? So who knows? Are they going to go and do the same thing? Just like that, using the utilities already, flashes out, a bird coming out, popping off already. That's an early usage of their abilities. So let's see how long are they going to use that one. Is that going to be an effective way on how to grab a win? But looking at it, our attacking team right now for Golden Galleons, they're about to go back and check out the B side right here. Let's see if that is something that we are going to see. Just like that, I think they're really controlling this corridor already to where they will have the advantage in terms of angle.
That's true. I think the Golden Galleons are taking their time to know where the Sentinel is, or maybe where these people are. And that trap wire is a bit sus, a bit high right there. Who's trying to trap right there? Maybe the Jet, who's gonna go off from the boxes, but that's really sus for. And that's already a pick from Fate Mira getting one less. Alliance taking two, Fate Darius taking three, less off for the Golden Galleons, and now it's a 2v5 situation. I think Cypher here from the Golden Galleons is lurking at B without the spike. Now the spike is down here on A Lambs. He got no choice but to save his bundle. 13 seconds left. I think he has no choice but ito si Q na to. Hanggang dito lang ako guys. Dito na lang muna, tambay muna yung si Q dito. But like, medyo nasas ako dun sa war nung defender na Cyber.
Baka daw kasi mag-updraft.
Nung mag-draft.
Si Jet.
Siguro yung tinatry niyang ulihin siguro si Lebron ganun. Nga ganun ka tinatry niyang i-trap Pero I mean it's a win is a win. Let's give that for our Fate College's Bravehearts.
True. Absolutely a great win right there. An easy one. Although somehow it's really there's some strategy or somehow a questionable attempt from Cypher. But you know,
Trust
panalo naman
the
kami. Bakit
players.
ba?
True. Oo nga, trust.
Panalo naman kami.
Trust.
Bakit ba? Walang pakilamanan. But anyway, going back to the battlefield right here. And this time, it's really a change story because one lurker that I'm seeing from our Bravehearts right here, but some of the players from the attacking side about to really go in the B window and go heavy on the B side right now to where they can find our Bravehearts high ground advantage for them. Let's see if that's really a perfect angle, but sometimes it creates a good option to where they will have a good angle to get a kill, and that's the one that we are seeing right now. Oh my god, is this gonna be a flawless win or really they really need to do something more about it so that they can get a kill, because it really somehow give them an edge in terms of economy. But let's see if this will be a given round for them.
That's true. I think there's a bit of miscommunication for our Fate College's players since they went off the flank too slow and wasn't able to catch up with the push from B. So I think their strategy was a split push where two would be coming off from the other side of the map, three would be pushing in the site. But then since the three of those who are inside and B wasn't able to anchor the spike down or anchor the site to defend, it didn't give them enough time or maybe enough space to use or maybe to take that advantage of that flank. So maybe that's a lesson learned for our Fate College's Bravehearts. Now we are seeing a bit of a heavy utility on A short with Skyblind, but we could see a strategy might be pushing on B long, since two are only on B are trying to anchor or defend the B side. It's also important that Hype here used her dog to spot some enemies off here on B. We could sense now a bit of a push from Hookah, maybe a bit more timing for the attacking, and now that's might be in. Maybe they're waiting for the brim smoke to go down. The ults are out. Cabbages are out for Sky, trying to defend the. Now Boar is planting the spike, giving the pressure for the defenders. It's still a 5 situation here. Defender still has a lot of time. Fate Toki killing. There's a trade by trade happening here. Ball around, but then was asking Monster off guard. Fate didn't getting 2. Fate didn't getting 3. And now it's a 1v2 situation. He might get killed, but then it's a trade for Fate. Dravus with triple kill. And that's a point for Fate College's Bravehearts na spicy. Di ba sila yung magkalaban na mahabang game before? It's still spicy until now. Grabe naman.
That is absolutely true, and it was really an intense battle right there. Jed only from our Golden Galleons. Jed not failed to only check out the right corner, and that's the reason why he's just giving out that great space to his opponent to where he's being killed easily. But that was really freaking insane right there. It was really a great exchanges, engagement, or I should say a lot of trade-offs happening right there. But at the end of the day, Fate College's Bravehearts really winning that battle. So in order for them to really be consistent, they just really need to do the same thing to be aggressive right there and taking their chances to take over a little space that they're having and making sure that they can definitely use all of the abilities to their advantage. You can see right there, oh my god, using that operator, if I'm seeing it right, if that's operator right there, and really creating a huge damage, and that's the one that I'm talking about. Mira once again having a good and using that operator. Great job. And let's see what's going on right now. So you can see they are all on the A side right here with the operator coming out from Mira. Here we go, pushing forward, flashes popping off already with the smoke combination, and there we go. That's really a perfect gameplay. Misses that one, and Sky is the only player alive right now.
That's true. Now Sky with the clutch here on the last, maybe Fate Mira here with last 5 HP. Mira with 10. She has the spike, but that's not gonna cut it. She can't plant the spike because Mira is on watch, giving that point for Fate Bravehearts.
Napakalupit. What a great comeback from our Fate College's Brave Hearts because of Mira. And Mira helping out the team alone on that round. As you can see, Mira got 8 kills already with that operator. That's how good he is in using that operator. So let's see if he can have a consistent gameplay. All he needs to do is duplicate the performances that he did from our previous rounds. But on the other side of our Golden Galleons, let's see how crazy they are, if they're going to be clever enough on how to really take over that angle, and that's the one that I'm talking about. But this time losing the battle. What a great try, great effort right there. And Jed getting a huge damage already on the side of our Golden Galleons, getting 3 kills already and had a good trader, but that's really a good one. Still looking at it, they got, or they know already the position, but they got someone out there to do some flank and really have a great cover at the same time, and Bird popping off already just to really do some retreat right there to control that position. Another Bird coming out already, and that's really being clever, perfectly executed right there to really push our Fate College's Bravehearts to really take some time right there to do some retreat.
True. Now, Fate College's Bravehearts here falling back because they're trying to give these last 2 people some time to push, but then Beelzebub spots Fate Toki there on Heaven, and now it's a 2v2 situation. You have Jet here. She might spot 2 of these people inside Brim's smoke. He might spot Sky's body, and now that's it's a 1v2 situation. Brim might spot him on the triple box, and that's 2 HP, but he got the flip. But that's not enough since Fate Mira still has her aim and gets the spike defused, and that's a point for Fate College's Bravehearts. Now that is coordination. My goodness.
Mira lang ang malakas. Napakalupit nun.
Mira
It's very intense to where you were seeing that operators being ready on that perfect angle, and they're not really aware that someone is really pointing that operator to them, right? And we tend to get excited because we are the one only seeing it, but definitely on the
Yes.
perspective of the players, they got no idea, and that's the reason why it's really exciting to see how are they going to execute that plan. And the moment it has been perfectly executed, that was really freaking amazing. And moving on to
That's
the
true.
next battle, Appeal Peel. So let's see what's going to be the plan right now of our Golden Guardians because of that loss on that previous round.
Yep, we could see here some action or maybe some crawling up here on B long. They might have spotted Brim here using his sky smoke on utilities. Now heavy on B short here on guard, and now bullets are flying, trading. Now it's a 2-hour situation. The defenders are already last two men alive, and now the spike is down, giving them some pressure. Now the cabbages are out too, so that's a lot of pressure coming off for just the span of 15 seconds. Maybe the EDNU Galleons already had this advantage, and I think they might be just saving these Vandals or maybe their Phantoms and Operators on this round for their advantage on the next, and give round for EDNU Galleons. I think
I couldn't agree more.
it's something I think it's a good strat then when you're saving
Right.
your goal. Kasi sometimes when you gamble and kill the enemy, kasi syempre pag nabawasan mo ng economy yung kalaban, advantage din naman yun, but it's a risk. It's not just 50-50. It depends on your skill, on your abilities. It depends on how you would manipulate in a situation, but then it's a give. So you could still take that into advantage.
Right. And because of that, they lost the battle, but still managed to save the Phantom and Operator. And they're really asking for a timeout right now coming out from Danny of Fake College's Bravehearts. They just really need to do some reset because they just wanted to make sure that they can take good care of that lead from our Golden Galleons and really thinking of what to do next on how to really take good care of that point so that they won't be losing the battle again from our Golden Galleons.
That's true. I think now that they actually save this up, it's important for them to make use of their economy enough now that it's crucial to balance the game or maybe have a lead on the first half of the match. Not ngayon at these two these two teams had a lot of spiciness from the previous match they had. Mukhang gusto na kasi talagang bumawi ng Fate College's Bravehearts sa ating Golden Galleons and giving them their first ever loss. But then again, we will see here after the timeout kung nakapag-isip-isip na ba sila or maybe having their own strategy to pick off the Golden Galleons or take this lead into play.
There we go. So right now, we are about to start the battle. Let's see kung worthy ba ang timeout ng ating ng Bravehearts right here. So let's see how we're going to change their approach. And there we go. That's going to be a lot of utilities and abilities going heavy on the B side. Once again, it's kind of like a deja vu from the previous round. And they're really having a process popping off. What his operator is right there. Really operating
Mira
smoothly.
naman,
There you
Mira
go.
with the two.
Once again. Oh my God. That was really a great pick. And Cypher is the only player alive right now. They know already the strategy of our Bravehearts. And that's the reason why they keep on having a good aggression from the location of our Fake College's Bravehearts and really trying to win this battle. But right now, Cypher is the only player, and I think he's about to give out the battle again, or can he
Face to
be
face.
killed? Let's see. Who knows what he... Oh! That was really a good one right there. And just like that, we are tied at 5.
Yan, natulala si Brimstone kanina. Nakatutok na siya sa ulo. Saya, pero na-trade pa rin naman siya ng tropa niya. So again, that's another point for Golden Galleons, I guess. Well, I mean, these Bravehearts still tried their best, Mira is really popping off with those operator shots from earlier, but not enough to counter the push from the attacking side. But then again, we will see here if how they're going to use this economy that they have. Mukhang napag-force by pa si Jet na Vandal from Mira, and from the defender side. Di ko lang sure kung paano nila gagamitin to. But Fate din is already dead with the trade by Fate Toki only using a sheriff. And now Azami is already on 30
Partida daw
HP.
yun.
Oh, partida pa yon kung naka-sheriff, di ba? Na thrift, di ko lang alam kung baka ma-thrifty pa sila dito. But Fate here is already on lamb spotting one. Mira getting a kill, but then gets Hype here getting a trade to kill Fate somewhere on the map, and now it's already a 2v3 situation. Reina and Brim with low HP, and now killing their only healer, Hype, leaving two of these golden galleons on play inside the site. They still have a lot of abilities here. Reina still have one Leer, and as an Empress, she might get one kill off, but I think that's not enough since the defenders here still has in control of the spike in a short. If Reina could pick this up before they get spotted by Fate Toki, I think they will have enough time to plant the spike. But then we would see how they would play this out. Let's see. I think Sky here would be a little bit more confident to pick off or take care of the spike in a short.
It could be. Let's see if that is something that we need to find right now. Oh, 1v1 situation right here. Here we go, but that's not enough. 54 HP for Sky, and the spike is about to go down. Oh, 3 seconds that we just see right there. In blink of time, he managed to planted the spike right here, and that's going to be another pressure. And because of that pressure, he's not able to take it in a win from our golden galleons.
That's true. Actually, that's a good planting spot for Brim because it's actually getting the defenders off guard on where is the default plant. With that smoke under or maybe covering him before he planted the spike, Sky didn't know where the spike could be. It could be behind the triple box or maybe behind the generator. It's a gamble. So she was planning to get inside lamps probably, but she got caught off guard by the Brim. But then again, barriers are down here. Golden Galleons on the lead by 6, and now it's already the last round for the first half. The need for Fate College's Bravehearts here to balance the game 6-6 is critical for them to use on the second half, since as attackers on the next side with their agent pool, they still have a bit of potential, but I think Cypher here is a bit underperforming on their side. So I think they need to vamp up or maybe balance this game to 6-6. And again, we could see here there's not much action happening, but we are expecting or maybe assuming some pressure here on A short, who where the Cypher and Jet are anchoring. And Hype spots Fate Toki here, but Fate is ready to trade. Like again, Fate Dreyfus also spots a Jet on short, leaving the game from 4 versus 3 situation.
That is definitely true. Pero teka lang, kausapin ko muna si Cypher sa Bravehearts. I-text ko muna. Para mag-perform. Para mag-perform.
Tingnan mo naman, sige na, onti lang oh. Tingnan mo naman. But then, let's see on how he could manipulate his traps on the attacking side naman. But then again, Fate Lane spots him, but Borg gets the first kill. Now 3-3. And the spike is being pushed on B side. Only Fate Lane to hold the site. He's trying to spray down to get some HP down. But then 2 are already spotted on Hookah.
Good job.
Already trying to put on some pressure. And now Brim here getting the kill. And now getting triple and securing the round to 5-7.
Bill si Bob ang malakas sa ating Golden Galleon. So, ang lupit ng labanan na yun. And because of that, they got 2 leads already. After getting the first lead from our Brave Hearts, they are really being consistent now. Although it's early to tell, but somehow we changed side already. So maybe that's the weakness of our Fake College's Brave Hearts being on the defender side. Right now, they're on the attacking side. So let's see how are they going to perform or somehow change their strategies in order for them to get a point from our Golden Galleons. This might be 6-7. This might be 6-7. That's my prediction. If I am wrong, edi mali ako.
Hindi mo Put something on the bed. Put something on the bed. Sige, lagyan natin yan. Bawal po yun. Wag niyo po kaming gayahin. Anyway, we are seeing action here on a B hookah already. And we could see the aggression from the Fate College's Bravehearts getting 3 already in a span of 2 seconds. Fate Toki planting the spike. But then what the Jet here is trying to flank or getting some control over elbow, but Fate Lane is already holding it, but not enough with the aim. He didn't get that kill, and now it's a 4v2 situation. The defenders could still turn this around if Jet could have the right timing and right cover for their angles, but then abilities are still going off. Trade by trade is happening. 1v3 on the pressure for Monsta. Let's see on how he could play this with his ghost. With the cloudburst and dash in, he could sense, but then that's a sick flick and the spray for Fate Toki, giving a point for Fate Colleges. Okay, edi ko na yung mag-uula. Super Clark, sure, give you that. I give you that. All in, sure, get it. So yun na yan.
I was right there. 6-7. I'm so freaking happy because of my accurate prediction. Wow. Sobrang confident.
Dapat sa'yo, meron ganyan.
prediction.
Nagpa-prediction ka na talaga eh.
All right, so let's see how it goes right now. The question right there from our Fake College's Brave Hearts, how are they going to be consistent? If they manage to control the B side right there and be aggressive at the same time, holding all of the angles from the B side. Let's see if they can repeat that one, because definitely our Golden Galleons knows what's going to happen next, and just like that, being aggressive right there, still holding on to the B side with a smoke, trying to push over all of their opponents, and just like that, one player left. They're really being aggressive, and that's another point from our college's Brave Hearts. Kahit hindi pa tapos.
That's true. Kamukha nga si Brim, ano natin, sige na, Bizzle Bob, you can do it. Di ba kanina may aim ka naman, kaya mo yan, sige. 1v5, naka-pistol ka, wala, no pressure, my bro, no pressure.
No pressure at all. Kaya mo yan.
Kaya mo yan, ano lang yan, mga dalawang taps, tag-iisa-isa, kaya mo yan. Ayun na, Bizzle Bob trying to pick up, but then Fate Toki still has the guardian of him, giving the points for AAD and U Golden Galleons. Oh, Diyos ko, Lord. My gosh. Nangyayari ngayon, but bakit sobrang spicy ng game? Parang hindi, ano to, deja vu? Ano, huling game? Hindi na natapos? Pahaba ng pahaba yung laro? Grabe naman kayo, guys.
Pero nalalaman na ng Golden Galleons, and ganun din ang ginawa nila before. After having a tight scores, they're really studying the strategy of our Fake College's Brave Hearts. If our Bravers learn a lot from that previous battle, they might be able to grab a win this time against our Golden Galleons. They don't like to repeat the history itself, because it's really shameful for them if that will be repeated. So let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see if they can get another win right there, but they're really still holding on to the B side. Oh my god, but what a great trade of happening. Oh, that was really a great shot right there. A great trade of happening once again, and 2 players remaining from our Golden Galleons, and Jed and Sky. Let's see how are they going to use all of their utilities and abilities right here. Wazowski Napakagaling din yan ni Wazowski. Tignan natin kung gano'n siya kagaling. Abdrab dashes on already. Here we go.
1v2.
1v1 situation. He got the
Oh!
advantage, and that's what that I'm talking about. Alvin's
Yan ang
Rabbit
retake.
saying once again. Oh my God, what a great retake from our Golden Gallias, Jed Wazowski. Being the monster. Being the monster right there. Getting the win for our Golden Gallians and taking the lead once again.
That's true. Looks like Mazowski is already showing off some performance now. Before, nung nasa attacking sila, medyo ano pa siya cold hands. Ngayon, nag-ano na siya, nag-iinit na siya, and giving off a point for their team. And now, mukhang Fate College's Bravehearts, they still have enough money probably to pick this off or maybe balance the game, but they need to change their strategy whenever they're attacking kasi minsan mariread din yan at baka katulad niyan kanina natalo na naman sila. It's something that they need to take or maybe take a turn on their strategy. It's something that kaya ganyan sa bind mahirap yung kapag hindi ka tulad sa Lotus, pwedeng dire-diretso ka lang aggressive. Dito sa
Right.
sa bind, complex siya. Pwede kang mag-lurk, pwede kang mag-take advantage ng flank. They need to use this complexity on strategies. But then we could see some action here on guard, and Mira again with the performance killing off one. But Azumi trades him for Toki, but Fate, Braveheart's other players are already in to trade for more. And now the last two people here
Ooh.
left, but then Beelzebub gets that kill for Fate Dreyfus, and now it's a 3v2 situation. Hype still has a lot of abilities, a heal and 2 flashes out. And again, on a 2v4 situation, Sky has a lot of retake potential, but looks like Fate Dane here has already his spot covering a ground. But if he gets blind, it's a gamble. But he blinds on the
Ooh.
side, missing Fate Dane on that kill. And now it's already Brimstone, last one alive. Beelzebub with a little bit of HP, but not enough to secure a round. Fate Dane giving off a point for Brave Hearts, bringing the game to 8-8.
That is definitely true. We are tied at 8. That's really a great comeback once again to our Fate College's Bravehearts. They are now really losing a lot of fate on that battle, and they are really freaking brave to really keep on getting the B side, having a good composition as a team right there. Great composure. And that's the reason why they got to win. Even if we are seeing 2, if I remember correctly, 3 from our Golden Galleons able to be on the B side first. And yet, the individual prowess of our Fate College's Bravehearts really shines on that last round, and that's the reason why they got to win. But this time right here, as you can see, they're not really on the B side yet, but they're about to be prepared. 1 minute and 40 seconds to play right now, and Cyper really using that trap already for their signal to attack into signal. What a great angle, getting that 2 kills right away. That was really a snappy move. 3 kills after the trade up, and 4v2 situation at Pew Pew.
Now we have a 4v2 situation, leaving Cypher and Phoenix off the line for the attacking. They need to get the spike down. The Fate Dane still has a flash of Beelzebub on short elbow here, but then Spot hammer, but that caught him off guard. Bor killing him on that spot, leaving the spike open on his vision. Now Fate Dreyfus here on a 1v3 situation. He might just spot Bor here to get the spike, but not enough, probably a little bit of inches, and now gets a kill. He still has 2 people to take care of,
Spicy.
one from Hookah and one from pushing from
Ooh.
2, but Zowski already spotted him on that location, giving a point for Golden Galleons.
Changing the lead once again. What a great find coming out from Wazowski, being the monster of our Golden Galleons right there. That was really a crucial gameplay for our Golden Galleons. Can you imagine? I'm about to say that our Bravars might be getting that win on our previous rounds because of that great angle that he has, a perfect usage of that ability as well. Popping off that cage and trying to really find a good angle. He found a good angle though, but misses a shot, and that's the
Mm-hmm.
reason why he is being taken out by our Wasowski Mansa, being the monster right there and giving them another win. And just like that, 3 players right now that I'm seeing from our Bravars trying to take over the B side once again. Here we go. Perfect execution of that skill right there, but losing a battle. One aids, and there we go. Not able to check his corner right there. Can you imagine? Sky versus Sky right there. And just like that, the 3 players remaining right here, this might be a win for our Golden Galleons.
Oh, naboga yung dalawa sa huka ni Azami. Gamit niya pa yung judge. I really hate judge players. I mean, not to offend Azami. Okay, sure, you could use your judge every day, but not on me, please. No judge on me. I'm gonna get tilted. But then Fate Mira here with his execution on his blades. Looks like he's going to get Azami here, but Azami has more and gets him off the kill, giving the score to lead for ADNU Golden Galleons, giving them a 10 score lead of against Fate College's Bravehearts. Kailangan na ng Bravehearts medyo, guys, chill tayo. Mag-isip-isip sandali on this 20-second break, on this 20-second setup. Let's see what's wrong. They need to revamp. They need to think about what's happening. Kung kailangan nilang makabawi sa ADNU Golden Galleons that is already 4-0 on their overall score, they need to vamp up their gameplay. Now, Flash is out here on short. Mukhang marami na nangyayari dito sa A-side. Can you say this, Super Clark?
That is definitely true, and they know already, and our Golden Galley is being prepared that our College Bravers will be changing their chosen side, and true enough, they are really being caught in their surprise. It was really a quick win from our Golden Galleon. Seeing earlier from the map alone before we start the battle, I am seeing that our Golden Galleons forming a great formation already on the A side because they know for a fact that our Bravars will be going there already because they keep on losing on the B side. So they got a hunt already, a big chunk that they just really need to change their chosen side. And sure enough, they went to the trap from our Golden Galleons. They went to the A side, but our Golden Galleons got a good angle. They closed the sidelines already, and that's the reason why it was really an easy kill. And moving on to the next battle, I'm not sure what's going to be the morale right now of our Bravars, losing 3 games already consistently from our Golden Galleon. So let's see if they still have something that they can do right now against our Golden Galleons. Right now, they're still on the A side, and I think sa lahat ng mga lalaki, ano yun, ego yan eh. Parang
that's
natalo
true.
tayo dito sa A site eh. So balik tayo dito sa A site. Hanggang hindi tayo nanalo, dyan muna tayo sa A site.
Trade by trade is happening here on a 2v3 situation already. But again, the spike is not yet down. They're still giving some opportunity here for the defenders or the attacker side to rotate. They might have just enough time, but I think Azami here is already on their watch, on their clock, on their footstep, and she knows that the last 2 people are near lamps and one repositioned already on the side box near the A side. It is something to take care of, but Azami gets the kill, but Toki trades him, but she knows that he got the info here behind the triple box. 2 of them, she has only 26 HP left and no utilities and on cooldown now. Now the spike is not on her hands. She needs to do something. She needs to make a miracle.
10 seconds.
9 seconds on the clock. Something's happening, but
Oh.
then Wazowski gets to secure the kill and bringing the game to a match point in favor for the ADNU Golden Galleons. Oh my gosh. Wait, may feet ako sa Bravehearts, guys. It's speaking bias. Pero on their name, I have faith on them. But then I think they really need to stick to a certain plan, or maybe communicate more to actually give them a or secure a point to give some a little bit more advantage on this match kung gusto nila makabawi sa Golden Galleons. Tama ba, Super Clark?
That is definitely true. Pero magpapahinga muna yung Golden Galleon sa movie. Bibigyan nila ng 1 point win for our fake
Oo
Calendars
nga
Brave
pala,
Wars.
the 12 12 point habit no kapag match point.
Yeah, bibigyan muna yan. Tapos, after nyan, syempre, binigyan na nila ng advantage. After nyan, they're gonna bring their A game right away to get that win. But who knows? Because the last battle that we just had, after giving them or allowing their opponents, which is our Bravehearts, to get the win, they managed to really consistently win the battle until we had an overtime. And yet, at the end of the day, our Golden Galleons takes the win. So let's see what's going on right now. That's really happening. An early kill from our Bravehearts right here. And let's see how are they going to maintain this position. A lot of HP being damaged from our Sky of Bravehearts. So let's see, baka medyo magtatago na lang yan. Mag-hold up na si Sky right here. As you can see, that's going to be a high ground advantage coming out from Monster. Just like that, Sniper is about to really out of the equation. Another one, that was really a great angle coming out from Azami. Can you imagine that one? 3v2 situation right here. They're really pushing forward. 2v2 situation right now. Oh my God. They're not allowing our Golden Galleons to grab the win already. They're about to be crowned as champions once again. 2-0 go. My
This fight isn't enough, and that's 0.74 seconds.
That was really crazy. It was really
Oh my
insane.
Lord! Oh my. Grabe yung nangyari. Parang grabe, parang sa daming nangyayaring second. Parang hindi ko alam kung ano yung mangyayari. Parang mananalo ba yung defender side, yung attacker side. But that's a nice try for Faith College's Bravehearts. They showed a good performance from their team. And again, congrats to ADNU Golden Galleons, the undefeated, bringing their overall score 5-0. Mukhang pinapakita nga talaga na sila na they are golden on this match. And I think it's a good thing na kapag yung kapag sa Bravehearts kapag nakakalaban sila ng ganyan, it's a big learning curve sa kanila kasi at the time kapag ganyan, they might have a certain point or change of strategy that they might turn over sometime other teams aside from now, of course, the ADNU Golden Galleons. And again, here are our outstanding players: Bizzlebob, Azami, Bor, Chiquito Hype, Wazaski, Monza, and DDMCJ for our ADNU Golden Galleons. Stay golden, boys!
Stay golden. I was heard earlier that they won't be. They proved me wrong. They didn't give any another round for our fake colleges Bravehearts, but the end battle right there, that was really freaking insane.
74 seconds, no?
Grabe
Grabe
yun.
yun. Yung kabag ng puso ko, di ko kinaya. Parang ako yung mahihimatay dun.
Ang lupit nun, guys. Ang lupit. That was really a crazy ending right there. And I was proven wrong by our Golden Galleons that they won't be giving another win because of the time that we have right now. It's already 6 o'clock in the evening. Baka nagugutom na sila. And that's the reason why they finished the battle already. And really one of the force to be reckoned with moving into the next stage of this tournament, which is our finals on our next week. But right now we still have tomorrow. We will be having another battle tomorrow, another stages, another teams who will be fighting against each other, who will be able to grab a win from any battle tomorrow. They will be advancing to our finals. And again, take note to all of our champions, to all of the undefeated team. All right.
Yes.
You got to make sure that you are more than ready to really have a battle against them. You got to watch on how they play. You got to watch on how to really strategize in a certain scenario, in a certain situation, how to adjust their gameplays right there, on how to really be defensive and definitely become a most effective offense that they really need to have on a certain scenario. So, what do you take away, Happy Bill, for this afternoon battle before we say goodbye to all of our viewers?
Of course, I would like to thank PG Esports for having me. It's a good opportunity for having me here to shoutcast some Valorant games. Actually, it's been a while since I shoutcasted, but again, thank you for this opportunity. For my takes, actually, all games kanina was very, very outstanding. Everyone gave their best. Everyone have their own strategies. It's actually interesting to watch. It wasn't actually linear, like maybe a 12-0 game. No, everyone had their best on the line, and everyone tried their best to be a player and or be an agent of valor. But then again, we would see a few more players to play tomorrow. Again, around 1 p.m. here on PG or Paramount Gaming Esports page. So you guys better watch out.
There you go. What a great battle indeed. And that's going to be the end of our tournament for this day. We will be having another one tomorrow. All you got to do is show some love and support to all of our pages, Campus Legends Philippines, Paramount Gaming Esports, my page, Super Clark's page, and a new created Facebook page if you have it already. Appeal,
Yeah, soon enough, maybe. Yes, happy. Abangan nyo na lang, baka lumitaw bigla yan.
All right, there you go. Thank you so much for watching and for all of your support. My name is Super Clark, my partner Habil Pil, signing off already. Adios.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just look up, don't be scared. I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong. You will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I